In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Oh, my God. Johnny's back.
Yep.
There he is, fresh off his Veterans Day vacation. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. Throw up your virtual cam whenever you're not busy.
Turn up your mic whenever you're not busy, and I will throw
right,
on
there
my
we go.
virtual camera. You got yourself a goddamn deal.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
How are you doing?
I am fantastic. I am doing swimmingly. I have a show today that has Owen Benjamin clips. So
I know I saw the picture and I was excited.
So we played one last night. I couldn't wait. I had to play one of them. And we played the one last night where Owen was talking about how he wasn't impressed by Veterans Day. And that if you really wanted to impress him, you would impress him on Memorial Day. Meaning, well, you know what? Here.
Let's just let him say it.
Why don't we let Owen have his...
I didn't see this clip. I was busy last night.
Why don't we let Owen have his own voice? Or, you know what I would even say? Let Owen Benjamin have agency over himself. I believe that's what we should do. He tweets a lot, so you got to give me just a second to find it. We're going to play a follow-up to this. Oh, my God, we could play 3 videos of Owen Benjamin today. So there's a Veterans Day post, a baby boomers reactions to Veterans Day post.
Uh-oh.
And then Hollywood and the military are 2 wings of the same bird post. So
I don't disagree with him on that.
It's going to be a lot of Owen Benjamin today. And also, Theo, I did not have this on my 2024 bingo card. Theo Vaughn went on Joe Rogan's podcast and said the Jews control the media.
So he's not getting any more work.
Theo Vaughn works for himself. Like, who's going to...
I mean, like, stand-up specials and stuff. Well, shit, wait.
He's got a podcast. He can just promote his stand-up specials on his own.
Well, then.
Yeah. Did not see Theo Vaughn throwing his hat into that ring. Crispy Krakow with $2. This is very funny. He goes, Aaron, I have a nickname for you. Anthony Kumida. Wait, what? No, you spelled Kumia wrong. That's not...
Yeah,
why
it
would
uses
you...
a U.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, retard, if you're going to make a cum-eating joke, keep the guy who's got the word cum in his name, you fucking dipshit. Sorry, I didn't mean to say thank you for the $2. I'm just saying, if you're going to make a good joke based on some horse shit, at least make the joke good. Like, make it work. The name's already there. It's handed to you. Fuck. $340 away from today. It's been a week since we've really had to worry about any kind of goal. It's been a whole week.
And that's awesome.
So with today, let's go fucking bananas. Let's everybody go ape shit. Everybody throw in, and let's knock this thing down quick. throughout the day. Thank you guys very much. $2, $3, $4, $5 here and there, 10, 20, 40 here. We'll have this thing banged out in no time. $340 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. It's all in the chat. Click one of the links. Throw us a few bucks. Okay, Owen Benjamin. Are we just going? Should we just jump right into Owen then? Because I had him like 2 or 3 stories in today, but I feel like we're both really excited.
I'm excited for Owen, so unless there's something even better you got lined up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have all my stuff here. I have everything for the first hour ready to go. Let's get Owen Benjamin with the Veterans Day sucks. This is why slob baby boomers treat veterans like Jesus. And then we have the military and Hollywood, 2 wings of the same bird. Let's here we go. There's that one. All right, so we got all 3. So yesterday, if you didn't know, was Veterans Day. And Owen Benjamin decided to celebrate Veterans Day
By shitting on veterans.
By shitting all over veterans. Here is the first clip from Owen. Just a rugged mountain man that he is. I personally, since he started doing these crazy fucking commentaries like 5-6 years ago, I was never an Owen Benjamin fan back when he was like a piano comic and he was on that TBS sitcom Sullivan and Sons. I was never a big Owen Benjamin guy. I did like his appearance on Bar Rescue one time. That's about it. This is him giving his commentary on Veterans Day from his farm.
Veterans Day is the worst day of the year.
All right. That's the start.
I mean, I feel like it's a pretty low bar, but all right. Veterans Day is the worst. Okay.
In the AP college writing style, you always start with your thesis. And so Owen is being very traditional here. He's got black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's. He really does have piercing eyes.
So these guys get to go have the best time ever. They're best friends. They work out all day. They drink energy drinks, packing lippers, working out. They go on missions. They get to shoot dune coons.
Fucking Jesus.
Yep. In attacking Veterans Day, Owen Benjamin said that United States soldiers get to, quote, shoot dune coons. You're welcome.
And not face any legal responsibility at all. Just blasting sand crickets.
Jesus, man.
Well, I mean, he already said dune coons. My opinion on Owen Benjamin's language here is in for a penny, in for a pound.
Yeah, well, he's stepping down instead of up, which is interesting. But also, again, my friend, like...
Wait. Are you saying that dune coon is worse than sand cricket?
I feel like that is, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, that debate can be had.
I mean, it's like, no offense, I don't believe a dune coon is a real thing.
Okay.
But, and maybe this is because I am retarded. You could convince me that there is such a thing as a sand cricket.
Sand cricket and a dune coon. All right.
So, yeah, that's why I feel like that one's a little more offensive because that's obviously a targeted one. Whereas sand cricket, and again, this could be just ignorance, but you could be like, no, that's a sand cricket. It's a cricket that lives in the sand.
All right. Dune coon does have a better ring to it.
Right?
Sure.
And then they come home and they're so sad they don't get to have so much fun anymore that they want to kill themselves. Well, it's not our fault that the real world sucks. We got to work and pay taxes so that you can have the best guns ever and just crush. So what do they need? Oh, we want a parade. We want you to be able to shut down the post office because we get sad and depressed that we don't get to have the most fun in the world. Yeah, you get to jump out of airplanes. You get to crush. Everyone's wearing awesome clothes. You get to play with dogs.
I don't know, it's not Hugo Boss.
You know? And so now, I'm injured. I'm 30 years old and I can never work again because I did my job, which is the most fun in the world. I get to live in a video game. Okay? So I need money the rest of my life and the best drugs in the world. You get the best drugs in the world just for free.
What?
Hey, I'm a veteran. I need better drugs because I'm sad because now I have to work. Oh, I don't get to shoot sand crickets anymore.
He almost slipped.
He almost slipped.
He almost
ooh,
slipped. Black people never far from Owen Benjamin's brain. Almost slipped and said moon.
Because he cares. You know, he's
Really?
constantly thinking about
He's got a lot of things on his mind. Yeah, Owen's got a lot going on. He has a lot of things that he thinks about simultaneously. Very active thinker, Owen Benjamin. So
He's not the hero we need. He's the one we deserve.
exactly. I'm getting the vibe from Owen in this particular clip, and we have more. That Owen does. He thinks that Veterans Day, and may I editorialize here, is bullshit.
Anymore. Unbelievable. You guys, you're a bunch of babies. If you really left it on the field, Memorial Day. We didn't.
If you really left it on the field, Memorial Day. I mean, it's not modern day veterans' fault that not as many soldiers die in war now as they used to. You know,
we've gone to Nintendo Army. Everything's pushing buttons.
Yeah, we got drones, you got better armor, you have better, that's a lot of the reason we have so much PTSD and so many mental injuries.
It's because they live.
They live. Yeah. I mean, we have better medicine, we have better equipment, we have better clothing, gear, stuff like that. So a lot of things that would have killed these guys back in the 40s, they're living now. They get shot. We've got better Kevlar. We got better helmets.
Better Nazis. Ukraine's really stepping up their game.
Yeah, so you have all this better stuff. So people live through remarkably tragic things.
I just love the way he's just so nonchalantly just continually pitching. Yeah, you guys get to have the best time of your lives.
I mean, the guns part sounds fun.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm not saying with all things there are some moments of joy in there, I'm sure. But I from just hearing stories from Jonah and my brother and just other people, I'm just like, I don't know if it's the most fun you've ever had. There's certainly moments of a good time.
I mean, no offense, Owen's kind of calling bullshit on your buddies here.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Have you ever heard a story of someone waking up with a tarantula the size of your head in their tent? That's kind of creepy. I mean, I feel like it's not all wins.
It's a story, though. I mean, no, I don't have that story to tell. My life is very mundane. I wake up with a chihuahua sleeping next to my thigh.
Yeah, I don't think you could handle a camel spider. It's just those are fucking creepy.
I've got, sometimes my lady will cling to me a little bit. But the dog doesn't allow it. The dog needs to have his space right between us. Like the dog is in between. If you try to, in the middle of the night, if you wake up and you want to reach over and hold the other person, you have to worry about literally crushing a small dog to death because he's right under your ass. He likes the warm spots.
He's a butt guy, huh?
He's a butt man.
Didn't pay you to live. Okay? What part of the blood waters the tree of liberty do you guys not understand? Blood. Oh, I bled a little. That's why I got a Purple Heart. Oh, Purple Heart. Yeah, Purple Heart. Let's get the award when you die.
I know Owen has some controversial takes, but I didn't have him. I didn't think if someone would have told me Owen's going to start sunning veterans on Veterans Day, I really would have said, nah, I think he'll do other things. Like he's got a whole thing of mason jars back there. I don't know if he's making moonshine or pickling things. He's got some canning to do. But he just had to come on for a few minutes and talk to us about veterans first.
Real or fake? You got some balls to say this on the internet, because if one of these veterans that saw this and took it seriously finds you, and just they're not gonna be happy.
The man's got a farm. He's fine.
All right, so I guess happy Memorial Day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So he's very indignant about it. So that was, you would have thought, okay, those are Owen's thoughts on Veterans Day.
I'm sure it ended there. I'm sure the internet didn't react at all.
Yeah, Owen, those are Owen's thoughts on Veterans Day. That was it. Let's go ahead now and see how Owen had a few hours to think about this. And he had some time to reflect on what he said about the sand crickets and the dune coons and the veterans should be on Memorial Day, whatever. And he decided to make this follow-up.
You want the crazy psychology behind the divine veteran worship? It's pretty wacky. Do you really want to know, or is it too crazy?
Owen, we come to you for the crazy.
I feel the words too crazy should never come out of your mouth.
Yeah, look at that face that we paused on. You think we're worried about that guy being too crazy? No. We always will want... Owen, the only answer we will ever give you on this program to the question of how crazy is more. More crazy.
More.
Owen, lean in. That's always my advice to Owen Benjamin. What's the point of having your own farm where nobody can tell you what to do? You have no agents. You have no bosses. You have none of that. What's the point if you can't fucking lean in and use that shit? Owen, educate us.
I'll tell you.
I will say that thing on his front tooth is bothering the shit out of me. Watch when he opens his mouth next time. He's got a black speck on his tooth. He didn't floss.
Do you really want to know, or is it too crazy?
Right there.
Oh, why did you point that out?
All right, I just did a bunch of bits. You guys saw it, and people take them totally seriously. People lose their sense of humor.
Were they bits? I don't want to know that your Veterans Day thing was a bit. I want that to be. Yeah, I want that to be.
You're
the
saying
real
you
deal.
weren't serious when you said they get to have the greatest time of their lives, and they get the best drugs for free?
Well, one person texting in, I think Owen Benjamin should visit a VFW when the Afghanistan guys are there. Let me tell you something. Owen Benjamin seems like the kind of guy who would do that bit right in front of them. I think Owen would do that right when they were there.
Almost like I'm mocking God, right? Isn't that what it looks like? When I'm saying that, leave it on the field. We'll celebrate you on Memorial Day if you weren't such a coward. Veterans get to shoot dune coons, and now they just get free drugs. And people are like, how dare you? You've never worked a day in your life. This is tone deaf, even for you. Like, I'm a baby boomer.
First of all, I will say this because I'm sure a lot of our audience is having the same reaction. That's not Owen, in fairness, that's not an unreasonable reaction to what you said.
Yeah, I mean, I get that you're doing a bit, and I'm laughing at it because I don't take you seriously. But again, the beauty of your bit is you seem serious, and people could, because they're stupid.
So when you go like, yeah, people are like, oh, you shit on veteran. It's like that's kind of the reaction you're going for, though. So like you gotta.
Technically, it's a compliment in a way.
Yeah, don't mock that reaction. Like, be proud of it. That's what you got. What you wanted.
And then a guy compared vets to Jesus, right?
Uh-oh.
That's the whole thing. They die for your sins. You know, another word for sin is debt. So, why do people have such reverence for the military and veterans and dead veterans?
Okay, 3 minutes left. I want to ask you a question right now and the audience a question, and everybody answer. Do we hear the word Jew come out of his mouth during this?
Absolutely.
You think so?
I think that's what we're working towards. God, I hope so.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Let's see if we get it out of Owen, because I feel like the Owen Jew compass is starting to point true north at this point.
The weird part is it's shaped like a nose.
Yeah.
Because America rings up a bunch of debt. We live like pigs. And then anybody that wants their money back or wants to do a system where we can't do that, we kill. And so the young men that go do that die for our sins, right? That's what it is. They die for the debt so that a baby boomer can sit in a lubricated tub of ass wax. I mean, it's like they're just so gross. They can stuff their face with chocolates from all over the world and go, we went to the moon. We were, how dare you? Oh. It's just like a bunch of pigs rolling around in shit.
You know, A bunch of pigs rolling around in shit is maybe one of the most apt comparisons to boomers. So far, Owen's won me over on this one.
Yep.
He's saying that the boomers are a bunch of pigs rolling around in shit, and that soldiers go to war to die for our debt. Look, you can say whatever you want about Owen. You can say this is all distasteful. You can say bad timing to have this conversation on Veterans Day of all days. But
Where is he wrong?
I can't tell you that Owen's wrong.
And if you want to tell me that's your God, I mean, I'm trying not to mock people's gods, not mock people's religion. I don't care really though. Fuck it. It's like if your God is like a veteran, you're so gay and stupid, you know.
I love how when he started this, he's like, yeah, a lot of people got mad at my bit. You know, it's just a
So
bit.
now I'm gonna double down and say that if you fucking love the soldiers, you're a...
He's like, yeah, you know, that bit I did, people got all worked up because I was doing a bit about the soldiers, but having reverence for soldiers is fucking gay. It's like,
You
Owen,
baby boomers are stupid pieces of shit rolling in your own filth. Like,
yeah.
okay.
Owen, I'm pretty sure you made it not a bit now, but continue on because I'm intrigued.
You know? It's like just be a man. Just actually admit what war is. And it's not because people are threatening your family. It's they threaten your way of life, right? And your way of life is to act like a pig, like an absolute degenerated pig. And so because of that, anybody that laced them up, it's because that is just to allow you to be a dirty pig. So when I say that, because I'm friends with a ton of veterans, okay? And they love these type of bits because they're not gods. They don't want
That fucking tooth every time. Like,
I know,
every
you fucking
time,
pointed it out, and I can't stop staring. It's
whenever
actually
his
hurting my
lip
eye.
moves upward, I'm like, I don't want to see the speck. I don't want to see the speck. And it's just stressful to see how high up the lip's going to
Just
go.
fucking get a toothpick. Like, you don't, like,
Not
rinse
even
after you eat or something?
Bro,
man?
not even a
Come on.
tooth puck. Don't even get a tooth puck.
That's huge.
You don't need a tooth puck. Just lick your fucking teeth. You'll get it.
to be treated like that by some disgusting slob baby boomer. Be like, you laced him up for me. You're so fucking gross. It's just so fucking, you don't know how disgusting you look when you do shit like that. Oh, veteran, give up your seat to this brave man. He might as well have been a concubine for Wells Fargo.
Jesus.
Sorry, that was too far.
I love how that's what he picks to be too far. You know, it's good.
That's the line, guys. He called soldiers bank concubines. It's not right.
It's good to know that Owen has limits. You know, lines that he won't cross.
Lines in the sand, Cricket.
Yeah, and he admits when he's wrong. That's the important thing about Owen.
Because some guy was like, you were from Hollywood. You were out there sucking Jew dick.
There we go.
We got it, ladies and gentlemen. I started to worry. I thought we were veering away. And I was like, oh, no, we're not going to make it. And then he just threw it in.
There it is. There's the Jew part.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
No, I've never sucked any dicks. But if
Me neither, but no one will believe me.
To
Owen,
be fair, I thought the rumor wasn't the sucking the dick. It was the drinking of cum.
but I didn't taste the cum either. And nobody believes me.
I don't know why anybody, when it comes to tasting cum, doesn't believe you. That seems strange.
Right?
It almost seems like at some point in your life, you may have actually said something to the contrary.
I've tasted a lot of semen, but I haven't. That was a joke. We were having fun on the show. I mean, I always thought that, like, if a homeless junkie came up to people and said, this guy tasted my cum, you'd be like, well, that's a homeless junkie. He's fucking crazy.
Right, but when the homeless junkie says, I tasted a lot of cum, I'm more inclined to believe him. And in this case, you're the homeless junkie. And
No,
that's
in this
ridiculous.
case, the homeless junkie said that I've tasted cum. I clearly have not. Well, I guess some people would say not clearly. Johnny farms gorilla jizz, and he gets to deny it.
Dude, I've never said that I've done this at all. This is, again, something people keep perpetuating and putting on me. You're the one who, like, leans into these things and goes, yeah, we're running the business together.
You
And
know
I'm
what?
like, wait a minute, I'm not even in on this.
You know what? You're right. This is me learning my lesson. Take people at their word. All right, continue, Owen.
If you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
Victor, hold on a second. Victor, could you handle this for me? I'd like this on my soundboard by tomorrow morning.
talk about sucking Jew.
Wait, hold on.
I've never sucked any dicks, but if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks, the military literally murders strangers on behalf of banking interests.
So not only did Owen go Jew in this video like we said he would, like I said, the Jew compass was pointing true north. He went full on, murdering for bankers.
All right.
Concubine for Wells Fargo.
Okay. So happy Veterans Day, everybody. And I really mean that. I hope you have a good day. But just never forget, those vets, they get the best drugs in the world just so they can shoot the Dune Coons with their best buddies. Fucking post office closed today. Thanks a lot, veterans. Haven't you had enough? Unreal.
Unreal. I love how Owen goes on this big rant where he's ripping on veterans and Jews and all this other shit. And then on top of that, he goes, unreal, unbelievable. I can't believe all the things that are going on here.
This is just crazy, guys.
Yes,
I mean, it's not like this happens every year, and I could have predicted that the post office would be closed. I'm so offended that you guys get all these amazing benefits.
Oh boy.
But he's not wrong. Like, soldiers love like jokes like that and shit because, again, it's so blatantly. If you know anything about it, the best drugs in the world for free line. If you know anything about people who have to deal with like the military's healthcare program, that's totally not true.
Yeah, there's better ways to score drugs. I think there's a lot better ways to score
CIA.
Drugs. Oh yeah, if you can get into one of those, they do any of those MK Ultra programs anymore? Get into one of those.
Oh fuck that! Just live in the inner city. They've been helping you for a while.
That's true. They've been getting you crack, all the crack you can smoke from the CIA. Guys, we are $340 away from today's goal. We have nothing coming in thus far. You know the way to stop this stupid, make sure we don't get into the begging stuff. We love that you guys contribute to the show. We love that you let us do this show every day. And your money is the thing that keeps this show going. Chipping in is the way to keep all this stuff at bay. I appreciate you guys. Those of you who throw money in are the only reason we're able to do this. If you appreciate what we're doing, if you like the show, let's get on the board for the morning. Let's get under $300 by the top of the hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Go Streamlabs, Super Chats, whatever. Throw us a few bucks. Let's really get this thing started today. If you're feeling extra generous, let's do that. It's been a week since our Election Day coverage, and this is the first day since the election that we've really had to beat down the door for a goal. So if you'd like to contribute, we appreciate it. We have a great show for you today. It's going to be content on top of content on top of content. So if we get that money in consistently, if there's a steady stream of contributions and donations, there will be a steady stream of content without interruption. All right. One final Owen Benjamin clip today, and then we'll move on. This is Owen.
That I'm sad this is the last one.
Well, this is the longest one, too. This is Owen comparing Hollywood and veterans, the military. Let me ask you a question. Do we hear about Jews in this one?
Oh, absolutely. You said Hollywood.
Hollywood and the military. We
were leaning away from Jews and we got to sucking Jew dick in the last one. So I'm feeling like when we're using Hollywood as a premise, like there's no way we avoid this.
We got to blowing Jews out of a bit that started with baby boomers. So,
And you guessed it, a Jew.
All right, here we go.
I actually kind of have a lot of camaraderie with some of the veterans.
Make up your fucking mind, Owen. God damn it.
What? Just because he says they're having the greatest vacation of their lives doesn't mean they can't be friends.
They're all chicken shits who need to die to get celebrated on Memorial Day. They're all having the greatest time ever, and they're whining about it. Or you've got a great relationship with them. Let shit or get off the pot, Benjamin.
is because Hollywood, in my opinion, is the other wing of the military-industrial complex, like the banking system. We created the narratives, we created the storylines, the domestic, the stories that then create the wars and whatnot. Okay, so you have the veterans and you have like someone like me, like a comedian that worked for the Beast. And something happens when you realize what you actually are being paid to do. And it is fun. Like the military, dude, special forces guys, they do have a lot of fun. It's not just horrifying. There is horror to it.
That's what I love about Owen is, oh, God damn it. He never got rid of the fucking speck on his tooth. I'm sorry,
Jesus.
guys.
It's not been up here, so I didn't have to worry about it.
There's the goddamn speck again. Fucking Owen Tooth Speck. Well, that's his new name, Owen Tooth Speck. That would be his name if he was a Viking. He'd be Owen the Tooth Speck.
Get that peppercorn out of here.
So which one is it, Owen? Are we good friends with the veterans? Do they, are they friends of yours and it's just a bit? That's what I love about what Owen's doing here is like, guys, it's just a bit. You're losing your mind over this bit.
I'm good friends with the veterans. I know they get to have the best time and the greatest drugs. Like,
right. And then after that, it's like, don't worry about it, guys. They're cool. They're cool. And then he goes, no. I meant it when I said it in that bit. Like he's tiptoeing the line between bit and not a bit and commentary, if you will.
I know I'm being a dick today, just being kind of funny, but it's fun, just like being in Hollywood, but it's also horrifying. That's why so many actors and people in Hollywood end up so effed up, is because, public speaking in front of people, doing sex scenes with a complete stranger, acting, being in some of these super traumatic situations does mess up your head, especially, doing the same scene 80 times in a row. There's like an MK Ultra thing that happens. And most veterans never saw combat. They sit behind a desk like a bunch of...
Oh, no. I was just about to say before he was going there, I was like, is Owen really going to compare being a Hollywood actor to a soldier? I'm like, he's not going to do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like he's about to do that. He's about to say that Hollywood actors are more traumatized than soldiers. Okay, let's go on that journey with him. We did, this is on us because we did agree to go on this ride with Owen.
This is interesting.
All right.
Especially, doing the same scene 80 times in a row. There's like an MK Ultra thing that happens. And most veterans never saw combat. They sit behind a desk like a bunch of queers. So most of this bullshit you see online of like, I helped rebuild a road in Afghanistan. You just had a job, dude. You're not a
She's basically saying they were on a road crew in a different country is what he's saying. They're not like veterans. They're just road crew. Fuck.
Owen, it just seems weird.
Owen has this weird way of like saying shit and being like, I'm just fucking around, but also making you think about it and go, well, I mean, I guess I kind of get it.
I get his point. Like, yeah, my brother was a pneumatic mechanic when he was over there, so he was still doing the same job. But
was he fighting?
He went on tour and patrol several times.
Okay.
But
so he's not one of the queers that Owen's talking about.
No, he eventually switched into being. He went from Army Reserve National Guard to active duty Air Force. So he probably is a desk queer now. But before he wasn't. My point is though, to defend Owen though, my brother would tell me some stuff that's like, dude, that's really messed up. But then he would also tell me fun things like riding around in a helicopter doing a weapons test on a full auto gun and just firing
on dune
into
coons.
the sand. Well, he was firing into the dunes. Whether or not there were any crickets or coons was never told. But he was shooting into the dunes. So there is fun things too. But
that's Owen's whole point. Owen's whole point is that it's a gas.
I feel like it's not entirely a gas. Like I said, highs and lows.
All right.
Being in war is like going up, down, up, down, up, down.
Like the bobber in the pond going up, down, up, down. They're just holding it down there in BFE. Still rolling around with a burnt CD. Free bird 5 minutes deep, head bobbing up, down, up, down. That's what the military's like.
But the guys that actually did shit in war, I mean, stressful, all that stuff, but some of it was fun, you know? And then you come home and you realize that a lot of it was for bad intent, and that's what makes you sad. You know, that's what really makes life a little hard. And there is like a...
That's true. Like, imagine you came home from Iraq and you
Thinking you were doing something important, and then you realize, oh, I was just working for fucking the military-industrial complex.
Well, yeah, like you come back from Iraq and you're like, you know, my sacrifice and everything like that. Then you turn on the media and they're like, the war was for oil and there were no weapons of mass destruction. And you just probably, I mean, imagine that probably makes a veteran feel like shit. You know, to find out that like, oh, everyone back here, you know, we've gotten really good. You know, Vietnam, I think the public realized they fucked up by blaming the people who fought the war and not the people who made the war.
Right.
And we got over that. And we kind of got better at treating veterans better, but we still criticize the shit out of the wars, not thinking how that might impact the psyche of veterans. Because I had a friend in college who was a Marine. He was in the Marines, and he did his tour, and then he went to school. And when we would talk about Iraq, like he was very clearly like not cool with the Iraq war. Mm-hmm. But he also didn't take anybody talking shit about it. You know, like he would be like, oh, I don't like George Bush or whatever. Or I don't like this or that or whatever the case may be. He had his criticisms. But if other people were like, the war is fucking bullshit and it was all for this, he didn't stand for that. He didn't like that shit.
Because then it also sullies what you did and why.
Right.
Self-destruction that happens in certain people that come out of those worlds. And that's one reason why humor is so important. You know, like making fun of the Veterans Day and making fun of the people that you're told to treat like heroes. They're not heroes. They're just dudes that have done heroic acts. I mean, I know a guy.
So yeah,
I mean, small.
I wish they weren't. You know,
fraction of a percent. Oh, I'm talking about the ones that do stuff. Like, let's be honest. There's a huge percentage of the ones behind the desk.
I'll be honest with you. I still don't need them. I know people say that. They're like, well, there's cops and there's soldiers that are women and they pull their own weight. I don't even want to know if they can. I don't even think they should be allowed to join either one, because I think to get a competent female soldier or to get a competent female policewoman, you have to pass over a lot of more competent men.
Well, I just want a system where we don't pass over anybody. It's like you just have to be competent at it. And that would allow the women. We just would have to weed out a lot of them.
Not many. I'm telling you right now, if we just did it based on if you could pass the test or whatever.
We lose a lot of them. Yeah.
I think we'd hardly have any, to be honest.
Well, we'd lose as facts have been coming out in terms of just the military in general. If we just put it on who can pass the test, we're losing people all over the place because we're not a very healthy country.
A lot of private piles.
We've got too many people coming into the military being like, I can just bring my Xbox controller and do it from home, right? Like,
yeah. Can I do this? Can I do the war remote? Well, I mean, in the Air Force, you can.
I know some vets up here that just saved a kid. Like, a lot of them do heroic things. Like, they are incredible men, a lot of them. But the purpose of the war and why we fought the war, it's so cynical and dark and stupid. And that's a lot of times what makes people sad, is the pointlessness of it. And then also the lack of
See, now this one's kind of a bummer. I think I'm going to tap out of this
wasn't
one.
This supposed to be comedy?
Jesus, Owen. We kind of the Owen Benjamin Veterans Day trilogy, the last leg of the Owen Veterans Day trilogy was really fucking sad.
Yeah, it's kind of like every trilogy. It's like it knows it doesn't have to go anywhere, and it's ending with this. So it's like, let's just throw all the crap at him now.
That was a real Godfather Part 3 of the Owen Benjamin Veterans Day deal. Shit Show with 199 said, the haters be piling on, don't succumb. I don't notice that. I see a lot of love. I see a lot of fans really happy about what we're doing. So I'm sorry, Shit Show. Thank you to Vance with $5. Says Aaron has a dick spec. You know, how many times have I tried to teach you guys the word allegedly? I've tried. It hasn't taken, clearly. Mom's ravioli. I prefer mom's spaghetti. That's fine. $2 says Aaron is a veteran of the cuck wars. Horrifying. I mean, again, you guys, well, I guess that one I've admitted to, right? That one doesn't have to be.
And that's definitely a situation of shots fired. So.
And tasted, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, when you're in the foxhole, what are you going to do?
There was no sampling going on. That's really weird. No sampling. That's the other
friendly fire.
No, that's the other thing is that's weird to me is I'm like, of all the things I've admitted, do you really think I'm going to hold back on something? Of all
Actually, that's a brilliant idea. Throw everything but the one you really don't want them to know out there. They'll be like,
No.
dude, if the drinking cum thing was real, he'd be leading with that.
Why are you
You're
doing this? You're helping them. I'm not a drinking cum guy.
Right. You don't drink it. You just taste it.
I don't taste it either. I couldn't tell you what it tastes like.
Well, they do say every flavor is different. I wouldn't know, but how about you? What is your experience?
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
How do you like being a partner in that gorilla milking emporium now?
This is the payback for the gorilla cum bit.
Yep.
God damn it. Los Federales with $5 says this is why Tulsi Gabbard will become the first female president. She enlisted and got deployed as a field medic, first woman to accomplish something. Well, I mean, Joan of Arc.
But that's cheating, being a field medic. She spent her whole life bleeding once a month. She's well aware of what it's like to deal with open wounds.
For God's sake.
She just fucking kept going, I just got hit, Tulsi. She's just fucking stamping tampons in them. And they're like, holy crap, that's working.
Belittling our heroes like that. How dare you?
She can apply first aid to me. That's all right.
Thank you very much to Los Federales. Hey, thanks for the rally, guys. Let's keep that going. We're 3:30 away from this morning. Let's keep going. Let's get it under 300, and we can keep the beggy monster at bay. Power of positivity, steel toe, and all that. Your money greases the wheels of the toe and keeps us on the air. Thank you very, very much for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's see if we can break in that Venmo and break in that PayPal and Streamlabs this morning. Go ahead and throw those at them. At us. We appreciate it. 3:30 is the number. Today is the first day we've had a full goal in a week. So this is let's knock it out. We gave everyone a nice little break thanks to that 15-hour election stream that we did. And you guys hopefully will respond with another win for the toe. Thank you very much. Okay. We had some fun with Owen. We got to listen to some high-quality Owen Benjamin stuff. Now we got to move on to the anti-Trump crazies. We have some anti-Trump crazies today. They got this first hour we don't really have a lot. I only have one for you.
Do you have the Minnesota one, or am I doing that one today?
What's the Minnesota one?
I'm doing that one today on my show.
What is it? I mean, we won't do it. I'll let you do it. But
a Minnesota man.
Oh, the guy who murdered his family?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday.
Fuck. All right.
You can still do it.
I'm still going to do it.
It's Veterans Day. A lot of people weren't here. Veterans Day and deer hunting right now in Minnesota. So you're going to have a lot of people in the morning that are a little busy.
They're out trying to make a buck. You're welcome.
Everyone give me $20 right now.
Just for how bad that joke was. He needs money.
I'm hurting.
Money me now.
I'm hurting. I'm in pain.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Everyone with $20 right now, Johnny hurt me. I've been abused. This next one is, now you're going to hate her. Her name is Bomb Ass Boomer on TikTok.
She better be a bomb ass boomer.
You're gonna.
If we've got like a chudley lady, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely hate this chick. So, Bomb-ass boomer, and boy, does she look boomery, decided to online publicly on her TikTok because boomers not getting their way. I mean, holy shit, look out. Everyone's got to pay. If that doesn't look, dude, that could be like a mascot. That could be a boomer mascot. The scarf to hide the turkey neck because boomers are too vain. They don't want to be old.
So much makeup caked on there that you look like a living room that's been overpainted.
Can we go with boomers invented the vanity of plastic surgery?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, boomers were so scared of getting old and being as ugly on the outside as they are on the inside that they injected, they cut, they scraped.
Because Joan Rivers is a boomer, isn't she?
Ooh.
She before boomer. Because she's like one of the big like Hollywood, like it became a lot more mainstream with her because she was always doing it.
I believe it's 45 to 62 is boomers, 1945 to 1962 birthdays. So I don't know. I think Joan Rivers would have been, what do they call that? The silent generation or whatever.
I wish.
Yeah, she wasn't. But boomers, boomers are very, they're very big on the appearances.
33. Damn it.
Yeah, she was born. Yeah, she's not a boomer. Here we go. This is a woman who's apparently her children voted for Trump. And she's really not. Now, that's interesting because I would feel like normally it would be the opposite, right? Like the boomer votes for Trump and the kid votes for Harris, and the kid who voted for Harris is mad at the boomer parents. But in this case.
Right, but this time it's backwards. And this is the other thing that I love pointing out to people. Like, you're a racist and a misogynist if you vote for Trump. But it's like, what if people just really didn't like the other option?
Yeah.
Like, regardless of her age, sex, and gender, what if they went, oh, your policies are at best a copy of his,
that doesn't
and
exist.
I just don't like you.
That's not real. That
could have been a thing. I'm just saying.
It
might not even be that your freaking relatives are MAGA. They're just simply like, oh, this other person has a worse economic policy. Why would you believe that? They ran a month-long campaign that ended $20 million in debt and lost. Why would you think they are bad with money?
It's racism. And you didn't know that. And that's fine.
Oh, I did. Like, traditionally, black people are bad with money.
Jesus Christ, man.
Supposedly.
What the fuck? All right. Los Federales with $2 says that Minnesota man brushed his teeth with buckshot. Ayo. Hey, guy blew his head off. There's a joke.
That's funny.
Joke.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. This show's getting dark today, guys, and not just because we're way fucking behind on our goal. It's getting... The humor's getting a little cloudy in here. Jesus Christ. All right, so let's see what bomb-ass boomer has to say about putting her kids on blast on social media for voting for Trump. Here we go. This is the left continuing their stark raving calm and keeping things in perspective after losing the election.
So here's a problem that I have dealing with my MAGA sons. They get very, very offended if I say that I think that they are ignorant.
What? You belittle them because of who they voted for down to just them being ignorant and they get offended? That's fucking weird.
That's a very boomery thing to say, is like, because they're always victims. It's like a boomer going, I just don't understand it. I called my sons ignorant pieces of shit and they got mad. And that's really bothering me that they got mad. It's upsetting to me.
I love all the people that are voting on like one issue politics point out how everyone else is ignorant when they don't get their way.
Listen, this bitch better not be voting on abortion. That issue has absolutely zero worth to her at the moment. There is no reason for this woman to give a shit about abortion.
But then what else are you voting for? Again, the candidates weren't that different.
Women who have gone through menopause have as much a right to talk about abortion as they claim men do.
Yeah, but they view it as like, oh, well, I'm protecting the future women. This isn't about me. This is about the women who come after me.
That's right, or not at all.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for future women and their right to kill future women. That's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for the rights of future women to make sure we have fewer future women. God damn it. All right, let's hear it. This boomer says that She has a problem because her sons get mad when she calls them ignorant. You know, I would like to tell bomb-ass Boomer here that usually when you call people ignorant, they're going to get a little upset.
Are ignorant to some things because of their support for this rapist and felon.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. First of all, rapist?
Joe Biden's not running.
Right. First of all, rapist. Are the boomers using Trevor Moore bits now?
Yep.
He comes in and he grapes people. He's going to grape
the grapist.
Yeah, he's going to grape them in the mouth. What's wrong with that? What is it? Oh, and then one guy goes, it sounds like he's saying he's going to them in the mouth. What? Get your head out of the gutter, sir. How he's graping them.
But here's the thing.
Is this the boomer equivalent to the black person with a chirping fire detector? Like she's got some kind of, like she left her fridge open or something with the constant
chirping,
beeping? I don't know what that is.
I have two choices when I try to understand.
Is a forklift backing up in her kitchen?
Do you not hear that noise, ma'am?
Come on, boomers. Let's get it together. No beeping shit in our houses.
She's just so crazy, she assumes it's in her head.
Yeah.
When I try to understand why they would support.
I can't focus on what she's saying, dude. That beeping is driving me fucking insane. I want to go close her microwave door. I want to go close her freezer. Whatever the fuck is open, I need it to
It's
stop.
an alarm. She doesn't live in this house. This is her neighbor's house.
She really needed to make this TikTok about her ungrateful kids. But she was out for a walk. And she was like, I don't like filming outside. It's windy. You're going to get that wind sound effect in the phone. So, yeah, she just broke into somebody's house so this boomer could bitch about her children. I get it. That makes sense.
She's pulling a 7, and she's just like, the last sin is mine. I wanted to be you.
Why they would support an abhorrent human that goes against every value I tried to instill in them. Here's my two choices. I can believe that you are ignorant, or I can believe that you are evil.
Jesus. By the way, if you're just joining us,
she's talking about her kids.
She's talking about her own kid. Boy, I tell you, that she's earning that boomer part of her last name. This is a very boomer approach to have, is either I can think they're ignorant and my kids are retarded and stupid, or I can think that my kids are evil. It's like, really?
I'd like to point out something, ma'am. Both of those choices point out to one inevitable truth. You're a fucking horrible mother.
Right. You're a shitty parent. You did a terrible job raising them.
If that's what you believe. And again, I hate that this whole it can't be that people looked at these two candidates and went, I don't like A, so I'm picking B. Because again, like you said about your kids, they had two choices. So this is the part that pisses me off more. I didn't vote for Donald Trump because I like Donald Trump. I voted for Donald Trump because I like that option better than Kamala Harris. You're a racist. You're a misogynist. You're ignorant. You're this, you're that. You're literally voting for someone on talking points and no policy issues that don't matter. I'm ignorant. What?
I really just want to put her as the definition of a baby boomer.
That picture actually would be perfect for it. Like just in general.
Yeah, she's
in the
perfect.
dictionary.
Oh.
Ignorant is the kinder choice.
Jesus. So
this coming from a lady.
a week away from the election, or a week since the election, it seems like they're doing great. Seems like they're doing just fine.
And we're not seeing stuff from the right side that completely counters the narrative that the left has been pitching this whole time.
Right. Well, she's the bomb-ass boomer.
Right. Donald Trump is a horrible felonist rapist who's paying off his opponent's debts. What an asshole.
Terrible guy. Yeah, we're going to get to that a little bit later. Donald Trump saying, you know what I'm going to do?
I'm going to pay off the Harris campaign's debt. They ran a good race and they died on the Hill. Let's give them a give them a send-off.
I'm going to give my opponent a shitload of my cash.
$20 million.
Dude, not only that, it's like they were bragging, like the Harris campaign was bragging, like they raised $1 billion in a short amount of time. And it's like, dude. And you know what they spent a lot of it on?
What?
Famous people.
Yeah.
They literally just backed up
They
Brinks
circle
trucks.
jerked themselves on the left.
Yeah.
They backed a Brinks truck up to Hollywood and thought this'll work.
Beyonce, Oprah, and now Oprah's denying it. There's the rumors out there that Oprah got $1 million from the Harris campaign.
Oh, I guarantee you she did.
And TMZ went to Oprah and said, "Hey, did you get $1 million from the Harris campaign? Is this true?" And she's like, "I'm not talking about this. Get away from me." And it's so sad. We watched the video last night on the evening show. Oprah is old, and her tits are too big, and she lurches forward when she walks because her tits are dragging her forward and turning her into a question mark. So,
ladies, I mean, reductions are possible, right? You're aware.
Well, she's trying to watch her dollars, Oprah's got to save her pennies. That's why she needed $1 million.
She took a real bath on that Hawaii thing.
That's why she needs $1 million from the Harris campaign.
Rebuild her house.
Clapogram Graham with $1 says, Aaron, you said at one point used to drink and take drugs. How can you honestly say that you may not have sampled? I bet there were days you couldn't remember stuff you did. I was never, I'll be honest with you, I was never that bad.
That's a special level of party.
Yeah, I was never like out of control, fucking crazy. Oh my God. And that one wasn't for me. Like I said, each time except for one day in December, there was never really a time where I did more than, and there were 2 or 3 other times, and it was never more than just the bump. That was it, and it wasn't for me. So I was never out of my fucking mind. I was usually watching people that were out of their fucking mind. You
were Jane Goodall.
I don't get me wrong. I'd have a good beer buzz going. Like I'd have, a couple of drinks, but like when people are on heavy drugs, like especially if people are on cocaine, anyone who's been around people who are on cocaine and you're not, when you're not drinking, alcoholics don't understand, or not alcoholics, but people who are drunk don't really understand how they look.
Right. And you don't feel safe necessarily around them, but you also feel like somehow like somebody should be shepherding this group of idiots, and I'm the only one aware that job is open.
Cocaine's even crazier than that. Cocaine's one where you're watching, if you're on the outside looking in and you're not high on cocaine, and other people are, everything they're doing to them makes all the sense in the world. To you, you're like, this is fucking insane. Like this is craziness. Like it's fight, it's drama. The number one big thing about I don't know, maybe other people have different experiences. My experience of not being high on cocaine and watching other people be high on cocaine, drama. Oh my God, fucking drama. And then when the cocaine wears off,
more drama.
No drama. Like that drama that they were doing. Cocaine. The next day, it's like, just forget it, move on.
How the hell do you guys do? Well, not you guys.
Check this out.
How do people do this?
That's the thing. So if you're not blasted on coke, and these other people are, I was talking with someone who went through a similar thing as me the other day, and they said that we had the same exact story, and it's like they go through this drama when they're all geeked out of their mind. And you're living it too, and you're like, this is fucking crazy. And it like affects you like actual drama does in everyone's everyday life. It's stressful, it's crazy. Well, the next day they wake up and la-di-da, it's
gone.
That never happened. And you're like, no, it happened. And it's fucking soul crushing. It's mentally draining. It's exhausting fucking dealing with this horse shit. And then out comes the powder again. Boom. Another day, another drama. And you're just like, guys, I know when you're geeked up on coke, the drama doesn't build up and pile up for you. It does to the people who aren't doing it. It kind of, it sticks with you a little bit. You have a long-term memory.
If I go too crazy on the herb, I'm going to laugh my balls off. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to enjoy hanging out with my daughter more. Like she comes downstairs and I've had a lot of good, like, hey, we're both going to find Bluey as the best show on TV.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Let's go to A-Team. He says, Aaron never drank cum, guys. Thank you, A-Team. See, that's the kind of defense we need on this program is people who believe a man who's telling the truth. he just took cum shots and took it from behind. Hey, wait a minute. What? That's not.
So he sampled rectally.
No. What about the first part is the one that's the one we need to remember. Guys, it is 7 o'clock. We're off. I think the show's off to a great start. You guys are awesome. Hit like, hit subscribe. Unfortunately, this show does run on money. That is the number one thing. Let's give some because we've made $10 today in the first hour. Not good. Go ahead and throw us a little cash. We need a rally right now. Let's get that knocked out. I appreciate you guys. If you got $5-10 to throw our way, Trump is going to be president. Don't worry, there will be plenty. It's going to flow from the mountains like spring water. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Again, we made fuck all in the first hour, but please keep chipping in. Nothing on PayPal yet, nothing on Venmo. Let's go ahead and do that and nail that 330 today. We've been on a great roll since the election. We would like to keep that going. So I don't want to. I look. I'm not. I got used to not stopping the show over the last week.
We enjoyed that.
I've been spoiled. I think you've enjoyed it. The shows have been great. So if you could help us out, $5-10 at a time, we'd appreciate it. You want to throw in $100? Not going to stop you from throwing in 100. That'd fucking take the monkey right off our back. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
The bomb-ass boomer wasn't done.
What?
She did another one.
Oh boy.
This one longer about her. And again, like you're going and you're just sitting down with your camera so you can shit talk your kids because
on the internet.
Right, because they didn't vote for the same person as you. They didn't hurt you. They didn't do anything personal. They didn't steal your money. They didn't embezzle anything from you. They didn't, and nothing like that. They literally have a different opinion and different values. And to me, this is boomers in a nutshell. Wait a minute. You don't believe in the same shit I believe in? You don't want to do the same things that I want to do? You don't want to vote for people that want to give me the things that I want? Well, then you must be my enemy.
And you're obviously the problem. It's not that I'm selfish, greedy, or self-obsessed. It's again, you're the ultimate evil. And the worst part is I always want to stop her and go, ma'am, you're talking about the children you raised.
Right. You had a hand in this. That's another thing I've noticed about boomers, and maybe we'll be this way too when we get older, but
they're not taking any responsibility for what they did.
But they take a lot of the credit
for what they did. Right.
Boomers like to take credit when the kid becomes a doctor. When the kid becomes a junkie fuck up, they're like, oh, we don't know what they did wrong.
They love to take credit, but they're more than happy to pass on the debt.
Right. So she put up another video. So apparently people watched bomb-ass boomers TikTok and went, wow, you're a cunt. You're being really shitty to your children here. So she made another video called To Clarify. Ladies and gentlemen, Boomer Take 2.
Okay, I'm just going to make this very clear. I just got off the phone with one of my MAGA sons, and he's threatening to take me to court.
Yes! Yes! Hey, bitch, these are called consequences. I know you don't deal with them very, very often, but you did defame your son on the internet.
And by the way, look, this happened the same day. She's wearing the same clothes as the first video.
Yeah.
So that went out on TikTok, and her son called her right away and said, I will fucking sue you. So she did not have a very good relationship with her sons, it turns out. Because
oh, really? You're saying the lady that immediately goes to the internet to blame them for their choices and demonize them doesn't have a good working relationship?
Well, and also it's one of those deals where she presented it like they're cool. Like, oh, my MAGA sons, they didn't, they voted for him and he's a piece of shit. And, are they ignorant or are they evil and blah, blah. Like, she kind of, to me, it struck me as like, we do Thanksgiving together. We do all this stuff together. But
we get along. We just don't see eye to eye.
We disagree on politics, and I'm having a hard time with this election. Nope, it's not that. These guys apparently fucking hate their mom. And their mom is being an asshole on the internet, and they're like, you fucking stop or I'll sue you.
But I do think that I was unclear. What I want to say is that all he did and all my sons have done is support DT. I can't say his name. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a you problem. Do you not understand how much of this problem is literally you? You are so obsessed with this person and think so poorly of him that literally you can't utter his name like he's fucking Voldemort.
That's a baby boomer thing, too, because remember Whoopi Goldberg can't do it?
Yep. Well, there's a growing list of things Whoopi can't do anymore. But, yeah, you can't say his name like that somehow empowers him.
Yeah.
Can't.
He's Beetlejuice. If you say his name 3 times, a Mexican gets deported.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was awesome on Howard Stern. Shit, wrong one.
The candidate, they both decided to support the
Donald Trump is as bad as can. He knows he's the best. He's big and he's strong.
the one candidate that had been held, that's being held liable for grape. Okay.
That's not something to laugh at.
Again, ma'am, and this is the other part. A lot of these people that have been defending this candidate have watched him continually get railroaded by the Justice Department. So we're not focusing on what he's been accused of and stuff like that.
Was it the R-word lawsuit that they changed the rules for him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They changed
the rules and they. Oh wait, no, that's something else. No, so I won't mix those two. Yeah, they changed the rules for him. And then it came back to bite him because several people in that state got brought up on those same. Now that those rules got changed.
It was New York. The guy who the councilman who changed the rules so that Trump could be sued in New York
got sued or whatever as well.
Ended up getting sued under that new rule. That's awesome.
Both of my sons, who I raised by myself.
Oh, you know what?
She's a single mom. Let me get a tissue for my vagina.
It's all coming into focus now.
And I did teach them from the time they were tiny. I have taught them to love and respect everyone.
I did all this great work. I was such an amazing mom. I did all this. Boy, this doesn't sound like a boomer single mom at all.
I taught them to love and respect everyone. And when they made a political decision that I didn't agree with, that ultimately, if they had sided with me, wouldn't have changed the outcome of anything, I immediately took to the internet to demonize them publicly because I taught them to love and respect everyone. God, I hate these assholes.
Jesus Christ, man. I have taught them to, I did this, I did that, I did an amazing job. No self-introspection at all. No looking inside to see, or no looking inside to see that maybe I'm taking this election a little too hard and I should back it off a little bit. The sons call and they go, hey, quit talking shit about us on your boomer TikTok. We're going to sue you. And instead of her, I thought when she made a clarifying video, she was going to say, my sons are great people. They're honest. Instead, what she did was she made a video where she's like, I just need everyone to know I'm really great. I'm an awesome
the victim
person.
in all this.
I taught my kids really well. I was an incredible single mom. Oh, my God.
Again, ma'am, if you taught your kids really well and we got here, then I'm sorry, you failed.
Everyone. But they are being radicalized, especially against feminism. I noticed how they're I've always been a feminist. I've always tried to teach them.
I'm just taking the Sharpie in my head right now and going, check, check, check.
Guys, sometimes stereotypes exist because people embody them.
About how, the different struggles that women have to go through. They saw it firsthand. So I don't know what's been going on with them. But
it's called you push this shit on them their entire lives and now they're rebelling. That's what people do.
They eye roll me whenever I say I'm a feminist or anything like that. So there's something.
No, wait. They don't eye roll you just because you say you're a feminist. It's when it comes out for the 15th time that day.
And they eye roll you when you say you're a feminist because you're also the same person supporting the people that want trans rights and men to go into women's restrooms, doing a lot of things that are counter-feminist. Again, this is a thing with people who are anti-Democrat a lot of times. They get pissed off with the fact that Democrats actively convince their base to vote against their self-interest.
Well, and with this lady, it doesn't help that she's an absolute stereotype for everything she is. Like boomer stereotype. Selfish.
She's taken zero responsibility. For someone who hates Donald Trump so much, you guys are embodying one of his most annoying traits, which is never being responsible.
As a boomer, she's the stereotype of everything that she is. Boomer, selfish, self-absorbed, not introspective at all. Single mom, I did all this. I don't understand why my kids are all this way. Can't be my fault. Has to be they're being radicalized again. Really, when a single mom, and a boomer single mom at that, says my kids are being radicalized against what I've taught them, what it basically means is my kids started thinking for themselves after I had a tight leash on them their whole lives because I didn't want them to leave like their dad did. That's what she's saying.
Something going on within them. But I just want to make it clear. They just supported /
The guitarist? I didn't know he was on the ballot.
Dude, I'd vote for Slash in a heartbeat.
I wouldn't. I'm more of an Axl guy, but I get it. Look, I'm not going to tear the country apart
Look,
over it.
Dude, I mean, some people like the lyricist, some people like the actual talent of the band. I get it.
Look, I'm a singer guy, you know? I like the singers.
You would be.
supported / voted for the candidate that is a grapist.
She really can't say it, can she?
She can't say it, and like, it's really, really sad. They're like, he's a rapist. Like, you keep hanging on this one thing. Like, this happened right before the election and all that. What if they just thought he was better with policy?
Okay, they didn't do anything besides that. They're not in any other groups or anything that I know of or that I'm aware of.
She can't. So even when she's trying to, like, again, she made this
Are you digging yourself out or in? I can't tell.
Okay, so she made this whole follow-up video because her son said, I'm thinking about suing you for running me through the mud on your TikTok. So instead she goes back on. She's like, you know what? I know how I'm going to fix this. I've got this. I did a great job as a mother. I'm amazing. I taught my sons. My sons are just retards who are being brainwashed. Not that they're in any groups. Well, I mean, not that they're in any groups that I know of. Like, every time she gets close to defending her sons,
she digs herself back in. I figured out what that noise was the first time. It was her lawyer trying to get a hold of her, like, stop talking. And then after the first video, it was like, oh, fuck it, I'm out. You know what? This bitch is on her own.
It was the lawyer who threw up the reverse sounds. It was like, go in reverse. Put it in R.
I'm just saying they voted for, you know who.
Can't say Trump.
Can't
say Trump.
You know, obviously devastated and disappointed. And
right.
I realized that the relationship I thought I had with these young men is completely different. Completely different now.
It's not, though. Like, it's like, how many families have people that vote for completely different things? Like, there were families in the South in the 60s who probably, you know, one of them voted for LBJ, one of them voted for fucking George Wallace. You know, I mean, there were families that had Thanksgiving together. One of them were progressive hippies and the other one was a fucking segregationist. And they were able to break bread together. But your sons voted for some populist Republican instead of the corporate establishment Democrat that you voted for. And you are not doing well with it.
You are losing your mind over it, ma'am.
Oh, my God.
And like you said, the worst part of this is it's just she doesn't take any responsibility at any point, but continually goes, I raised them, I instilled these values, I did this, I did that. And so the fact that it didn't work doesn't ever come full circle to you to go, maybe I didn't do things right.
Well, that's very much that's the boomer way. The boomer way is, if my kid becomes a doctor, I did a great job raising them because they became a doctor. If their kid becomes a smack addict on the street, they don't know where the kid went wrong. They raised him right.
I did such a great job. I don't know how it turned out like this.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yeah, like Dive Bar says, the 1860s, right? There were probably, like, after the war, there were Confederate and Union families that got together and had meals together. Jesus Christ.
The Habsburgs and the McCoys could break bread.
Or the Hatfields.
I mean, they go back to shooting each other.
Or that. I don't think the Habsburgs and the McCoys ever met each other.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong again.
One was in the United States.
One a jaw thing in England and
Austria, but
Hatfield. Is it the Hatfield?
The Hatfields.
Yeah, that's where we go. Thank you, retarded brain.
Just start singing "Looking Back, Texas," and you'll remember it.
Looking Back, Texas. Okay.
Looking Back, Texas. This successful life we're living's got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys.
Should have known it was a song.
Between those Hank Williams Pain songs and Jerry Jeff Train songs and Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain, out in Lukenbach, Texas, ain't nobody feeling no pain. Thank you very much, Dive Bar, for the $5. He says the point that gets missed during elections is the fact that people who vote for a Democrat are voting against the Constitution. They're the ones actually trying to hurt us. Okay, but that's not going to help with this lady.
Right.
You telling this lady that she's voting against the Constitution, all you're going to get is you're just going to get a fight.
Rapist.
Yeah, you're going to get. That's not exactly like what we need at this point is de-escalation. You know,
she needs to fight from the inside. Like anybody can go online and go, I hate Donald Trump, I don't like him, blah. Right. But she should just go on full MAGA hat, the whole deal, and just fucking be like, you know what? I lost, but I'm going to lean in and in the spirit of healing, I'm going to support Donald Trump and just start waving flags and be like, he is the grapist. He is the grapist. And just fucking cheer that everywhere. And people be like, whoa, that doesn't sound like you think it does. No. He's the grapist. And then you just throw that out there.
Just put on the suit and everything.
Fight from the inside.
Thermodyne Diesel becoming a member for 30 months. Thank you very much. 325 away from today. I really hope you guys consider throwing in a few bucks today. We've been on a roll lately, and I want to keep that roll going. And I appreciate everyone who's thrown in money so far. This show runs on your money, unfortunately. You've heard all the hatred of this show and, begging and all that. Like it's very well known. Show runs on money. I wish it weren't the case. I wish we were a huge show. I wish we had this massive following and just ads paid for the whole thing. I really do. Unfortunately, we need to come to you guys, and if we want to stay on the air, we need your contributions. And so if you could rally a little bit here, it would take some of the pressure off for this morning, and we could continue on doing the stuff we're doing. We got the Theo Vaughn thing coming up. 325 away, though. We've not done well this morning. Let's see if we can pick it up a little bit, and you guys are feeling generous. I really appreciate you guys and your contributions. If you can't contribute, if you don't have a lot of money, Lord knows it's an issue with the country right now. If you could hit like, if you could hit subscribe, if you could hit share, I would appreciate you growing the show that way. Any way you can contribute, we would appreciate. Here we go. Here's a little bit of a rally. You can't get it if you don't ask. Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Bigot on Socialist Media with $7 over on Rumble. Thank you very much. That's a grand total of 15 going towards the goal. There we go. Guys, 310. We knock out another $100 in the next few minutes. We're fucking killing this thing. Thank you so much, Thermodyne Diesel and Bigot on Socialist Media. Now we're at 310 for today. Let's get that down, man. See, these little rallies, knocking out 20, 30, 40 at a time. That'll do it. Also, nothing on Venmo, nothing on PayPal today. So if you want to throw in that way, sounds good to me. Oh, just as I speak, Katie with $20 over on the PayPal end of things. So the beak has been wet over on PayPal now as well. Now we're at 290. We're on our way to 200. I like seeing that 2 as the first number. Thank you guys very much. Let's keep this little rally we got going here. We got Theo Vaughn coming up next. Let's keep this rally going. We appreciate it. All of the links are there in the chat. Click one of them, take a little break, throw us a couple bucks. We appreciate your contributions. You guys are the best. 290 is the number. Let's keep that number marching downward, guys. So Theo Vaughn, Theo Vaughn
said the quiet part out loud.
Theo Vaughn decided to talk about the Jews. Now, if you're in entertainment and you decide to start talking about the Jews,
usually you're out of entertainment.
If the first words out of your mouth aren't rule or are awesome, actually, maybe not rule is the right word because that might get you in trouble too. Because if rule is followed by the business, then you might have yourself a problem. But Theo Vaughn decided to bring up the Jews in an interview. The interview, to show you that this story gets worse, was with Joe Rogan. So
the question is, how did Rogan respond? Is my biggest one.
He actually put on a yarmulke and started dancing in the middle of the room with Ben
Broke out a dreidel.
Yeah, he made out with Ben Shapiro. But Theo Von decided to go on Rogan and decided to talk about Jewish people
The power behind the throne.
how they control liberal media. And what I love about this is that Theo Von is not some crazed, like, right-wing, like, politically in-tuned guy. Theo Von isn't like a pundit or he's not a Bill Maher or anything like that. He's just, he's a humble little guy. He looks like he'd be a fucking dirt merchant if he wasn't a successful comedian. He looked like he'd be cutting off catalytic converters just to feed himself. So Theo Von goes on Joe Rogan, starts talking about Jewish people. And it's on Rogan's show. And my favorite thing about Theo Von is that he's one of these guys who stumbles into this kind of shit and doesn't know.
And when he learns it, it's like almost innocent.
Well, yeah, he's being earnest. You know? He's
Ernest
going.
P. Worrell.
Yeah, Ernest P. Worrell. Ernest Jude Stupid. So he goes into this and he starts talking about how the Jews control the media. Now, the funny thing is about the entertainment industry and the media is that if you say the Jews run media, Jewish people in the media will go, that is not true. Now take it back or we'll make sure that you don't work in the media again. Like, my favorite example is the Gary Oldman example. Back in like the early 2010s, Gary Oldman was doing an interview for something. And he said, well, you know, the Jews control the media. And if you say anything bad, and they control Hollywood, and if you say anything bad about them, it means
They'll make getting work very difficult.
They'll make getting work very difficult. And the Jewish people in Hollywood responded by yelling at Gary Oldman and saying, fucking apologize for what you said. That is not true. And if you don't apologize for it, we'll make sure you don't get work. He's like, wait, what am I?
He came out and publicly apologized.
Yeah, so he came out, Gary Oldman publicly apologized. But I would have said in private, before I bent the knee, I would have said, wait, what am I apologizing for then?
You guys are literally doing the thing you said that I have to apologize for.
Yeah, like I'm apologizing for saying the thing.
For being right?
That guys, I don't get it. Like, just do what we say. It's not to be gotten. By the way, thank you very much to Joe Smash for $20 over on Venmo. $20 from Joe Smash. Thank you very much. And over on YouTube, Some Are Saying with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much to Some Are Saying. The man who scared the Ralph male into denying the name his daddy gave him. By the way, that's another name I probably won't be able to say. Or not, I'll be able to say it, but I'd rather not, as to not interfere with anything. So that's going to put us, hey, now we're only 260 away from today. All of a sudden, this audience has woken up, and that number is dropping. $260 away from this morning. There you go. You can't. Here's the thing. Here's what we've done in the last month or two that has really improved things for this program is instead of begging, asking with a smile. Can't get it if you don't ask. We've moderated the issue. And the smiles and the thank yous and all that, it goes a long way. As my father once said, he's not dead. He still says it. You can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar, to which I say, why do we want to catch flies? Doesn't really
Otherwise, they're going to buzz around your house.
I mean, fly strips work too.
Just close the goddamn door, kids, and the flies don't get in.
What were you born in? What were you born in a barn? So they always used to say, "Were you born in a barn?" Anytime we left the door open. Apparently, if you were born in a barn, you could just leave the door open. I don't know. Born in the basement, never brought up. That's what he would say. My dad would say that about people he thought were misbehaving. They were born in the basement, never brought up. There was another one. I was born at night, but it wasn't last night. Boomers have a lot of fun. We got to give it to boomers. They have a lot of fun sayings. The rest of it just started with the N-word. By the way, Vadam, thank you for the $5. I cannot talk about that. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I can talk about that. I'm choosing not to talk about that. I appreciate the $5. That's very kind of you. Thank you for your support of the program, Vadam. You're one of the best. Also, it's really crazy. In the last week, nobody's lost their mod badge over on YouTube. Their wrench. Fascinating. But I'd rather not address that, Vadam. My job right now is I have a couple of meetings today. I have a couple of appointments. It's going to keep me from picking my kids up from school, which really bums me the fuck out. But I got a couple of appointments today, and then after that, I want to give what I have. I want to take my hands off the wheel. I want to make it very easy for people to do their job. I don't want to interfere in any way, shape, or form. So thank you, Vadam. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. We are now 255 away from today's goal. Keep her going, guys. Fucking rally going on right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys are coming at it from all angles. We've gotten contributions in pretty much every place possible. So you got a 5 or a 10 to throw at us? We got it moving right now. So let's get to the Theo Von thing. Theo Von was on Rogan, and judging by the people who were retweeting this and talking about how great it was,
Owen Benjamin.
I don't think Theo Von reached the audience he wanted to with this comment, because like I said, Theo Von doesn't mean anything by this stuff. Theo Von he made a little observation that he's noticed. It didn't have a political agenda behind it. But
you guys see how they kind of control everything? You anti-Semite? What?
He got retweeted by Andrew Torba. If you don't know who Andrew Torba is, he's the founder and CEO of Gab. He's a pretty far-right guy. Some people have called him a white nationalist. I don't know enough about him to know if he is or not. I just know that he's one of the main guys over at Gab.
He's if you don't want to see him as an anti-Semite, you don't really want him backing you up.
No, right, exactly. So Andrew Torba tweeted out this clip of Theo Von and said, "Incredible things are happening." Let's see what those incredible things are. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Rogan talking to Theo Von, and Jews come up.
Yeah, it's not true. Well, why? I don't understand why left-leaning media, which is mostly Jewish, are calling people white supremacists, dude.
You see but you see what I mean about it being innocent?
Right. Yeah, he doesn't get it because it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Like you'd think that's weird. It's like it's an orchestrated thing.
It's not Theo being like, the fucking Jews and the media and all that. What Theo's saying is, he goes, a lot of these liberals in the media, and I've noticed that a lot of them tend to be Jews. It's
a lot of these left-leaning media sites that are pushing all these narratives run by Jewish people. Yeah. Weird.
It's kind of like, remember when April had to start doing this show, and like she had a learning curve to catch up on what the rest of us, kind of talk about. And one time she went, "Why are a lot of the people who are in charge of companies and stuff named Steen and Berg?" Like she just said that on the air, and I'm like, oh my fucking God.
My dear sweet summer child.
I'm like, oh. I have to say, Johnny, they grow up fast, don't they?
Yeah. My dear sweet
summer child. Kind of really took the fucking, took the governor off after that one, dude. Oh my God. Hey, why are a lot of them named Steen and Berg?
Let's pull at that thread, shall we?
Yeah, right. I'm just me not saying anything right now is me just taking a breath.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down. Doesn't cost you anything to be nice. Don't unveil people's secrets. Let's leave it alone. All right, so Theo Von and the Jews. Continue.
Left-leaning media, which is mostly Jewish, are calling people white supremacists, dude.
Jewish. Did you just say that?
Yeah, I just don't understand.
Left-leaning media is mostly Jewish?
I mean, according to my Jewish friends, it is,
But that's what I mean. Like Theo Von, like if you're a white nationalist who's like legitimately anti-Semitic, Like, I know those guys are really high strung and they'd be like, Theo Von, why didn't you just come out and say, you want guys like Theo Von saying shit like that, because when you do it, you know what you're doing and you're being a dick and you're being anti-Semitic on purpose to get a rise out of the Jews and offend them. You want a guy like Theo Von out there going like,
just
what?
Pointing at this going, this doesn't make sense.
Right, because Theo Von doesn't have an agenda. Theo Von's not like going after anyone. He's like, hey, I just noticed a thing, you know?
But why do they hate white guys?
It's
Oh,
just
boy.
woke things, man. It's just virtue woke bullshit. It's like the.
I just don't
this is what
understand
is.
it.
Well, because
Joe, I love that Theo doesn't want to let Joe get away from it. He's like, no, the
I was
Jewish
like,
part.
that's just, bullshit. I don't get it, though. Let's pull at this thread.
Yeah. Theo doesn't understand that they're both in the process of ruining their careers right now. And
Joe does, though.
Yeah, Joe's trying to steer him away from the iceberg, and Theo's like, no, man. What I meant to say was, like,
Speed up.
why is there, like, let's say there's, like, chocolate under my pillow and there's a bear outside my tent, right? Why is the bear a Jew? You know? That's what I'm trying to say, man. Why is it there's always a hickory stump and I'm sitting here tripping over it in the woods just looking for my next hit of cattle, man, and all my cattle's got a Star David on it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I got folksy sayings that don't make any fucking sense, and now I'm going to throw Jew after it, man. I just want to. And Rogan's like, well, Theo, it's just a woke thing. It's over the top laughter. It's just woke. He's like, yeah, but they're Jews.
I mean, I know the camera was on you, but I did audibly gasp the minute you put that out there. Where I said, ooh, you just
Right.
went for it, didn't you?
That's the good thing and the bad thing about having Theo Von on and him making that rant is that on one hand, it's innocent. He doesn't really know what he's doing. On the other hand, that's also why you can't rein him in, because he doesn't know that he's doing anything that might be damaging. So,
And by reining him in, you do kind of make a point that he is trying not to make, just innocently kind of showing us. You're like, ooh, that's bad. And I'm going to reinforce that by going, don't say that out loud.
oh my God. It's all fucking insane, man.
I don't get it, man. We're hearing all these white people are racist and anti-Semites and stuff, but it's all the Jews saying it. Doesn't make sense.
I'm trying to search to see if I can get more of that particular clip, because Mediaite just had the 30-second one. Yeah, I see 27 seconds. Here's 55 seconds. Should we go a little deeper into Theo Von's little?
Is it more before or after? I hope we get a little bit more after than before.
Yeah, Theo's little Jew journey that he's on here.
the Hollywood liberals 100% love that.
Well, Hollywood's just crazy to me, dude. I just don't understand it. Like, it seems like they hate white men.
Well, some people.
Oh, you can even tell Joe. He's like, okay, look, this could really get off the rails quick if I don't corral this thing.
I can see this line and it's approaching. I don't think I want to cross it.
Right.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
I have a quick question for you. Or like something to prepare you for that I didn't text you about. After 9 o'clock, actually after 8:30 today, there could be phone calls that come my way that I will have to take.
To step away and take. Yeah, I get you, homie.
You want to grab a couple of stories for yourself that you might want to talk about in case I have to be gone for 10, 15 minutes today?
Well, I've already been grabbing stories, but yeah,
Cool.
I'll keep going on that.
Great. Awesome. So you can, you just kind of do your thing, and you've got access to all the chats and the super chats. You can thank people and stuff like that. I just wanted to let you know, I didn't want to blindside you, but from about 8:30 to 10:30.
Well, thank you, Sandra Bullock.
From about 8:30 to 10:30, my phone could ring, and there are phone calls that I might have to take. So just be prepared if I have to step away. If it's longer than 15 minutes, I will take a break from the phone and come down and just check in and say, hey, doing okay, just, whatever.
Yep.
So
Let's get some stuff.
All right, Theo Von and Jews, go.
That work in Hollywood, I'm sure, don't like white men, but that's a thing about woke culture. It's like there's a hierarchy of the injustices that you have faced.
But as
white men have, even if it's not you, which is where it gets prejudiced, because if it's not you, white men over history have caused the most grief. They've caused.
You've got a lot of white nationalists watching this clip going, say goy. Joe, say goyim. Say goyim, Joe. Say goyim. He's not going to say it, guys. He's not going to say goy.
He's going to think it.
He's going to think it. Everybody thinks it, but they're not going to say. I mean, look, I don't think it's special to white men that, there's a lot of old school Jewish people. They're like, oh, why do they look down on white men? I think there's a lot of old school Jewish people that kind of look down on everybody.
Yeah.
Look at how Israel looks at Arabs. They look at them as dirty.
Not even just Arabs. Like a lot of Israelites just look at everybody else as kind of like they view themselves as the chosen people.
Right.
It's the only way to look at it.
And once you believe that you're the chosen people, you don't really see many as equals.
Right.
It's the most trouble. They've been responsible for the most injustices in this country, at least. Slavery, red line laws.
Other people helped with slavery. Let's don't just pin the tail
100%.
on the honky donkey.
Right.
I like the honky donkey.
Dude, are we starting to see like a hard right shift in Theo Von? Like he's starting to go with some pretty hardcore whitey
the thing
talking
is, he's not
points.
doing it for a political reason. He's just looking at the world and going, I noticed something. They're after the honky donkey.
Let's not play pin the tail on the honky donkey.
It's just beautiful.
Like Joe Rogan's like, yeah, white people, slavery. I'm like, you want to look into who owned a disproportionate amount of slaves, Joe?
Who paid for the boats, Joe?
And then Theo Von's like, now, wait a minute. That wasn't all white people. Don't just go pinning the tail on the honky donkey. Like, Theo Von's giving, like, the response that the white nationalist would give. And Theo Von's not a white nationalist, but he's
doing it in a fun, folksy way that you just got to laugh at.
We're going to see him on the cover of a magazine someday. Theo Von, the new kind face of white supremacy.
Dude, you need that as a shirt, like Theo, just the honky donkey.
Let's not play pin the tail on the honky donkey. You know who he kind of reminds me of? He reminds me of Irish Terry Conklin from The Great White Hype. I'm here doing it for the homeless.
Other people help with
Chinese.
slavery. Let's don't just pin the tail
100%.
on the honky donkey. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
But in America, slaves were exclusively owned by white
undeniably.
people.
Right.
In other countries, they're owned by all kinds of people. This is
Muslims still have slaves. Yeah?
They were owned by all kinds of people in this country too. They're just we don't talk about who some of those all kinds of people were, because that would make we just focus on there were white people. There were white people in the South.
Dude, now people are coming up with people are now coming out with more clips of Theo Von in the past talking about this.
Oh, so this isn't a new discovery, new leak.
Not be a new thing for old Theo Von. Let's take a look-see.
A lot of American media is...
If you say that would be anti-Semitic, so I'm not going to go there. All right?
Oh, is that
I'm
you don't want him
telling
here
me
for this
everything that I say
conversation.
now is
I didn't
anti-Semitic.
know that.
But I'm saying that even the Jewish people in Israel telling you these are lies.
Well, my Jewish friends who... They say that. They say that the media is mostly run by Jewish folks. I don't...
Yeah, but Theo, it's kind of like when he doesn't understand that's kind of like when black people say the N-word.
They're allowed to, and they do it like in private. You're doing this publicly on air.
Right.
And by the way, buddy, when you say this, none of your Jewish friends are standing next to you.
Oh, no, your Jewish friends hear you doing this, and like, we are shocked and appalled that Theo Von would say something so
They have left the building.
Yeah, so blatantly anti-Semitic. It's terrible. It's awful. But, yeah, Theo, your Jewish friends... They're saying that to you in confidence. They're not saying that so you can bring it to your millions of podcast listeners.
know that.
But I'm saying that even the Jewish people in Israel telling you these are lies.
Well, my Jewish friends who... They say that. They say that the media is mostly run by Jewish folks. I don't think that's...
It is.
They told me that.
It is. All of the corporates, all of the CEOs are... But that's
Jesus. So this is
109 countries. Jesus, man.
Yeah, let's make it 110. You remember the Danny Polish?
Right, but he sounded like Adam Sandler when he did it, which was the best part.
It was the best. And Danny's Jewish. I love the like the satire shit that Danny does. But like now people are digging back to like Theo Von's shows, and they're being like,
this is finding other clips where he did this, which is interesting.
But I don't want to go into their intention. I'm just giving you a case that it
Look,
didn't
we
have.
can't say that though.
Well,
I love that every
we
time.
can't say that though. We can't point out a fact.
That's what I mean. Like, Theo's so earnest with this stuff. He doesn't understand the pitfall. Like, everyone he talks to, Joe Rogan, this guy, they may have a certain feeling, but they all kind of steer Theo. They're like, hey, Theo, listen. Ixnay on the
Those
ooish
sphincters snapshot real quick when you get to this subject.
And like they kind of subtly tell him, like, we don't need to do that. It's like, what? I don't get it. Saying Jews run Hollywood and the media is wrong. Like, I can't say, my Jew friends say it. Why can't I? I don't understand. Theo, we don't need to talk about their intention. Yeah, but isn't their intention to control the messaging and the like one day Theo's gonna be like, I was on a website, man, and they were saying the weirdest shit. Like, did you know they had soccer fields at the death camps? And I was like, why would you let the prisoners in a death camp that you're gonna kill anyway play soccer? That doesn't make any sense. And they're like, Theo, shh, God damn it. One of them, they said that's where they killed people with gas, but like gas can get through doors that are made of wood, and their doors were wooden. And I don't know. Theo, shut
buddy. You're not helping.
Theo, be quiet. You know, I was doing the math, and like I'm not a mathematician donkey or anything like that.
Fuck.
But I was like, you know how many people you'd have to kill a day to get to like 6 million? I mean, man.
Buddy, hold, I get it.
You'd have to be a Martian on a meth binge.
Stop
man.
pulling at this thread. You're going to end up making it alone in the cold.
Like, I was doing the math, and I was like, man, 500,000 sounds about, you know, that sounds reasonable. Like, Theo just keeps going, and they're like, Theo, stop. He's like, what? Because that's the thing. There's no malice intent behind what Theo's doing.
No.
According to a bill that was passed by the Congress 2 months ago, there's now an anti-Semitic bill that any criticism to Israel will be counted as anti-Semitic. Any criticism to Jewish people who might have a dual loyalty to Israel and America, if you attack them, that will be called anti-Semitic.
Yeah, that's actually true. They started doing that. You know how every year they say instances of anti-Semitic hate rose this year, and like it rises every year.
They keep changing the fucking field goal line of what is anti-Semitism.
Yes.
To the point where it's going to, like, if we keep letting this slide, it's going to get to the point where they just go, hey, guys, you said Jew, that's anti-Semitic.
Right. Or you say, like, do they care about Israel more than they care about America? Now, that goes down as an instance of anti-Jewish hate.
If you talk about AIPAC controlling the elections and giving money, that's anti-Semitic. And it's like, wait a minute, that's against the First Amendment of the United States. Because I have grown up seeing people shitting on everything, on the American president, on religion, on Jesus Christ,
gays, whites, blacks,
Jesus, whites, Muslims,
Jesus,
but when you
Santa,
but suddenly
see, that's why when Theo talks about Jewish people, people are like, oh, he doesn't mean anything by it, because afterwards he's like, man, people be hating on Santa. I ain't down with that.
People be saying Kris Kringle's full of shit.
Yeah. Man, I'm a Kris Kringle Canaanite, man. I'm a colonel for old Kris Kringle. I love Kris Kringle crackers, Kris Kringle cookies. I love it all, man.
You talk about Israel, which is a foreign country that we give aid.
I'm a dick for old Saint Nick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't care if the Jews run the media, man.
You can't speak. You can't talk about you're labeled anti-Semitic. Why?
Theo Vaughn just had some Muslim on who's got a serious axe to grind with Jews, and Theo
he just opened the door innocently for him to just walk through.
He had no fucking idea. He's like, man, this guy's just, you know, speaking his thoughts, you know? He's just talking his truth.
This won't come back to bite me.
Yeah, so people are just, so after the Joe Rogan podcast, oh my God, this clip is from
Joey.
This clip is from back in May. This is Theo Vaughn.
We found out there's a new restaurant that had opened that was run by the Israeli mob.
Oh, yeah.
And it was called Joey's. And
called America.
It was about one of their guys.
Called what?
Oh, go back. Play it one more time.
We found out there's a new restaurant that had opened that was run by the Israeli mob.
Oh, yeah.
And it was called Joey's. And
called America.
It was about one of their guys.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
You know what?
I'm starting to wonder, is he innocently walking into this, or is he doing a bit? Because
dude, I'm starting to think that maybe I'm wrong and that Theo...
Yeah, I think he's fucking, like, no offense, like, I would have never put this on him, but I think he's, like, 4D chessing this shit.
Starting to think that Theo might know a little bit more than he lets on, I think. Chevrolet JB with $2 says, I bet Theo would have you on. I'm starting to think maybe he would.
Well, fuck, dude. Let's do this.
Mr. Approachable has a clip. Says Theo and Johnny's part of this need to be sound drops. All right, let's check it out. Oh,
no.
Hold on. No, I can't wait. I'm excited to see this. Let's take a look. See.
Let's don't just pin the tail
100%.
on the honk donkey.
Right.
I like the honky donkey.
Dude, see, there you go.
All right. I was worried it was a different clip.
Yeah, that's innocent. There's nothing wrong with that. Jesus. You guys are $255 away from today's goal. Thank you so much. Keep it going, man. We just had that big rally a little bit ago. I want to get to $200 by 8 o'clock. We got about 15 minutes to do it. You guys keep throwing in those 5, 10s, and 20s. We're going to get there in no time. Thank you so much. 255 is the number. Hit up that Streamlabs, that PayPal, that Venmo. You guys have been great. Rumble, YouTube. The money pays to keep the show on the air, and I appreciate it. Keep it going. Let's get this thing all knocked out. Let's stay on pace for the day. That rally made it so that we could do that Theo Vaughn thing just completely uninterrupted. Thank you guys for that. And like I said, keep her going. Whichever way you want to contribute, we can get this thing down in no time. All right. So, the Rogan clip. I'm just looking at the clips people have posted. The Rogan clip, the clip with the Muslim guy, the clip with that guy we just showed you. Okay, well, here's Theo Vaughn back in 2023 with Roseanne.
Okay.
Here we go.
So you can't speak. You can't even speak on that in those platforms.
No, you can't say,
that it wasn't.
You can't say that, like,
The
there was
election was
election.
rigged or-
yeah.
right.
Roseanne's a Jew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roseanne is Jewish.
Because she's one of the outspoken people against the Ukraine government because of their Nazi wing.
Oh, okay.
And she's explaining how those that group of the Ukrainian military, the Nazi regime part, are hardcore believers and stuff. So she was very big about how, I think she even said something about how her ancestors were chased out of Ukraine because of stuff like that. I could be wrong.
Good for her.
Yeah, she's very outspoken against that.
Not good for her family. I mean, good for her for speaking out. I don't mean good that her family was chased out of Ukraine.
Good for her, that horrible.
Yeah.
A lie. The election was not rigged. 36 counties can give you 81 million votes.
Right.
That's a fact.
So it wasn't rigged.
Of course not.
Yeah.
36 counties have 81 million people in them. See? That's the truth. And don't you dare say anything against it or you'll be off YouTube, Facebook, Twitter.
By the way, did you see the vote counts that are in right now?
Mm-hmm.
Trump has about the same amount of votes that he got in 2020.
A little bit more, but yeah.
A little bit more, but not much. Kamala Harris has 10 million fewer votes than Joe Biden. Someone please tell me, because that means that
not even 10, it's closer to 15. But yeah, a lot of the best part is a lot of left-leaning
she's
people.
up to 71 million now.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
they've been coming in.
so she's at 10. She's about 10. But it's 10 million fewer votes. You got to factor in the amount of people who turned 18 and can how many more people could vote in this election than the last one. That means that 15 to 20 million voters just fucking disappeared?
Yeah. Or on the other side of the coin, magically materialized in 2020.
Right. Either one.
But hey, dude, it's not like we had record turnouts. It's not like this was a divisive campaign that brought people out for their side in massive numbers. So it's not like we had more voters than ever before.
This is my problem. With the ruling class, they become such chicken shits. Richard Nixon told people after he was removed from office. Richard Nixon kept telling people, the same people who killed Kennedy got me. Yep. And he said they couldn't kill me like they killed Kennedy because it would look too suspicious. And my thing has always been, if you're in charge, who gives a fuck? Who cares? If you're going to be the bad, evil guys in charge and you're going to whack people if they step out of line, why not keep whacking them? Won't that keep people in line more?
Just keep whacking them, everybody.
Right. So they do this soft kill operation against Richard Nixon. And that's kind of what I thought about this election. It's why didn't you guys keep cheating? Why if you're showing up with ballots, if Joe Biden's got 81 million votes and now there's 15 million fewer votes this time around than last time, why didn't you guys come up with 20 million more votes? I don't get it.
It would have been really, really weird.
Well, the last
keep
one was
adding more to it, and they keep voting more for the other guy, and you add more. Eventually, people are gonna, even us, like stupid Americans, are gonna be like, "Wait, that doesn't math right."
But that's my point. Like, there was that last time anyway. Like, people are gonna think that anyway. So just fucking do it. That's what I don't get about these political parties. If you're gonna cheat, then fucking cheat. Lean in and cheat to win. Like this whole thing of like, well, we have to pull back on Kamala Harris because, we don't want the American people getting wise to what you're doing. They already are. The people who know what you're doing know what you're doing. And the people who don't know what you're doing, they don't want to know. So you could do it every single fucking time. There's still tens of millions of people in this country who think that all the COVID shit was above board. You're never going to be able to convince them it wasn't.
Some of them are doctors.
Some of them are very high up. So, like, I don't understand we're going to stop cheating or we're going to pull back on this or we're going to pull back on that. Fucking keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Go for it, mofo.
I don't know why, people are criticizing the Harris campaign. Like, now that the election's over, they're like, all right, let's figure out what she did wrong. Let's figure out what went wrong and all that. I'll tell you what went wrong. You didn't fucking cheat enough. Like what went wrong from 2020 to 2024? Well, it's not like Joe Biden's message was good. It's not like Joe Biden had a great message and was all fired up and full of piss and vinegar. They kept him in a fucking basement the entire time. You put Kamala Harris out there. She had rallies. You spent billions of dollars getting Beyonce and Oprah and all these other people. And you're like, well, what did the messaging fail? It's like the messaging would have failed last time too if you would have let it.
You guys kept pushing a guy that everybody kept questioning, and you kept pushing that narrative like, no, he's fine. And then you changed your mind at the last minute. Change your minute, Jesus.
Change your minutes.
Change your mind at the last minute and just decided let's put in Kamala Harris. You guys didn't run a candidate. You just kept throwing stuff up there, ignoring, like whenever you got confronted with this isn't working the way you want, just la 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 la, and now you're surprised it didn't work.
Precisely. So my whole thing is, they're sitting there analyzing all this stuff going, what happened to Kamala Harris? Well, her side didn't cheat like they did last time. If they would have kept cheating, they could have won this one too. Oh, well, we gotta chill on the cheating because we don't want the American people to get wise. They won't. Most of your followers are retarded. And the ones who aren't, the ones who don't follow you, they want to believe you're cheating. Dude, you not cheating is not going to convince anybody that you don't cheat, if that makes sense. The people who don't like you already think you're cheating. So fucking do it. And then the people who like you aren't going to give a shit if you cheat because they don't want to know that their win was a lie. It's fucking Shooter again. It's Ned Beatty's character in Shooter where he goes, and they don't want to hear, they don't want him to tell them what's really going on because it's a lie. So you're not going to have this thing where, the Democrats cheated in the election again. And then a bunch of Democrats are going to go, hey, wait a minute. They want to believe they won fair and square. So they're not going to make that leap. Fucking hell, you guys. Oh. Aaron, did you forget there was a disagreement over who replaced Joe? The Clintons weren't on board with that. Could be another reason why they didn't cheat, was because maybe the powers that be weren't totally sold on Kamala. You muted yourself. Now nobody can hear you.
Yeah, just I'm grabbing some stories and stuff, and I didn't want boops to go through. No, they literally got stuck with her because of money. That was the thing,
right?
And Biden wanted to fuck over the Democrats since they pushed him out, so he's like, yeah, take her.
Oh, hey, speaking of conspiracies and shit like that, today is the day that InfoWars gets bid on.
Yeah, who's going to buy InfoWars?
I don't know, but it matters a lot because Alex Jones announced yesterday if a friendly buys it, they're going to stay on the air.
If Musk or, I don't think Trump couldn't right now as a president. Right?
I don't even know if I don't know if Elon can either because they're talking about Elon for a cabinet position. So I don't know.
So then you have to hope like the Daily Wire or
I was thinking Blaze, Mercury Media. Yeah. I was thinking maybe Glenn would buy it. But there's a lot of Soros organizations out there though that can outbid and just shutter the thing. Because Alex Jones says if the lefties buy it, it's going to get shut down. But he said if a friendly buys it, then he's going to stay on the air. I mean,
But if
he's
the lefty buys it, are they going to make any money?
no,
Like, or are they just going to take a financial loss to end him?
They're going to buy it just to crush it, just to get rid of it. You know. Zenman Builds with $5 says, now we know how many fake votes they created last election. Well, I mean, we certainly have an idea.
Yep.
We have an idea of what happened last election. By the way, that $5 brings us to $250. Let's rally a little bit. Let's get $50 in here in the next 5 minutes. Let's knock this thing down to $200. Guys, thank you very much for your contributions. Thank you for keeping
We appreciate it so much.
Yeah, thank you for keeping Steel Toe on the air. Let's keep it going. This is our first goal in a week. Let's that's my thing. It's like yesterday I was like, guys, why don't you, like, in the morning just knock out the evening one? Let's stay ahead. That'll be cool. But hey, let's just stay on pace to knock this thing out today. Let's call it another win for the toe. So if you got 10, 15, $20, $5, whatever, kick it in. Whatever's most comfortable for you. We appreciate all your contributions, man. All of them go towards keeping the lights on here at Steel Toe, and we appreciate it. So throw in a few. I appreciate it. Johnny appreciates it. Everyone appreciates it. It looks like they're starting to staff Happy Gilmore 2. They're starting to cast the thing.
Oh, they're really making it? I thought that was a rumor.
Happy Gilmore 2 is happening, and Ben Stiller's going to be back.
Ben Stiller?
The Ben Stiller was the nursing home guy.
Oh, fuck, yeah, Ben Stiller. I was trying to think, like, Happy Gilmore, that's Adam Sandler.
Yeah. Well, no, Adam Sandler's going to be back. It's that part's important.
Yeah, I feel like you can't do Happy Gilmore without Adam Sandler.
Christopher McDonald's going to be back. Shooter. Ben Stiller's back. Sandler's back. And I think what's her name from Modern Family.
But do we get Chubbs?
Too.
I mean, he's only dead.
Chubbs is dead. I don't know. Well, no. Chubbs and Carl Weathers, both. I forgot about that. Yeah, Carl Weathers is fucking
Wait,
dead.
Carl Weathers is dead? I didn't know.
Yeah, Carl Weathers died this summer.
Fuck.
Yeah.
We lost Carl Weathers? Shit.
Apollo's gone, dude.
No, man.
I just realized a lot of Carl Weathers' characters fucking die. Predator.
Dude, we both got scores to settle. Like, every Carl Weathers character dies.
Yeah.
He's like the black dude from
Liam Neeson.
Well, not Liam Neeson. What's
he died in a lot of stuff for a while.
the
there.
actor that dies in everything that was in Game
Oh,
of
Sean
Thrones?
Bean.
Yeah, he's
Sean
the black
Bean.
Sean Bean.
Yeah, Carl Weathers. Apollo's dead. Chubbs is dead. Guy from Predator's dead. Carl
Yeah.
Weathers himself is dead. Happy Gilmore 2 cast. Yeah, Julie Bowen is back as Virginia Bennett. Shooter's back. Oh, my God. They've got MJF from AEW cast in the movie.
For what?
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Please let him be the villain. Please let him be the big bad in this movie. He could be such a good
Why
actor.
is Eminem listed in the cast?
Eminem's in. Bad Bunny is in. Ben Stiller. Of course, Nick Swardson. We got
Ty Pfeiffer.
Yeah, who's Alan Covert going to be in this movie? Is our Bill Romanowski and fucking, a bunch of other of Adam Sandler's football buddies going to be in? What's Chris Rock going to do?
Are we going to see Rob Schneider show up?
Yeah, Spade will be in it. Kevin James will show up somewhere as a wacky character. I don't know.
He'll just play Paul Blart.
Yeah, Paul Blart can be in Happy. They'll merge all the universes.
Yeah, he can segue into this.
Yeah, look, I'll give it a shot. I'm not going to shit all over Happy Gilmore 2 quite yet. I'm ready to give Happy Gilmore 2 a chance.
Somebody asking if Bob Barker is going to make an appearance. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think Bob Barker's going to make it. Wait a minute. Bob's still kicking, though, isn't he?
Wait a minute. What? You're telling me we lost?
Barker's still
We lost
alive.
Carl Weathers, but Bob Barker's still fucking rolling around?
Bob Barker age. Oh, no, he died in 2023. When did I miss this?
Right, because
He was
had to leave.
99, dude. He almost made it to 100. Fuck, that's gay. I missed Bob Barker's death. The shit.
I was going to celebrate. I've got a bottle of champagne on standby and everything.
Oh, well. Bob Barker's not going to... So we can't get Chubbs. We can't get Bob Barker. Then there was the guy who's not James Woods. The guy who runs the tour.
Yeah.
For years, I thought that guy was James Woods. It's not James Woods, but he's like James Woods. I can't remember his name. But at any rate, yeah, Happy Gilmore 2 is going to get made. It sounds like Ben Stiller's going to be back.
I'd love it if we got like Donald Trump in there, just because of like golfing stuff. But again, people go, "Oh, political." Like, no. I'd like the idea of like Donald Trump playing through ones, just because again, he's an avid golfer.
Yeah,
it's a known thing.
All right, guys, $250 away from today's goal. Zenman with $1 says Bob went closest to $1 without going over, but there you go. I remember him dying now because, yeah, that was the joke. That he was almost 100 years old. I get it. You got to turn your mic back on. Zenman Builds, thank you for the $1, buddy. $250 away from today's goal. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing going. We're a little behind today, but not too bad. We're one rally away from putting this thing right back on track. You got a cool C-note to throw at us. I ain't going to hate you for that either. The Rock is in a little bit of a gossip.
Hot water?
He's not in hot water. I don't think The Rock's in hot water, but he's in definitely.
Rock in a hard place?
He's in a little bit of a gossip right now. Apparently, and there have been rumors about this for years that The Rock is a fucking prick. Him and Vin Diesel got into it during the Fast and Furious stuff. And, The Rock stopped doing those movies because he thinks Vin Diesel's a fucking cunt. That's why they did the Jason Statham one.
Yeah, the Hobbs and Shaw thing.
Hobbs and Shaw, that's what it was. Because they were like, hey, let's do another Fast and Furious movie. And Rock and Vin Diesel were like, no, fuck that noise. And they were, all right, Statham and The Rock. We'll do that.
They announced Hobbs and Shaw, and I was like, wait a minute, which one's the cat?
Yeah, I thought it was Calvin. But anyway. So The Rock, all these stories about him being kind of a prima donna are starting to catch up with him. And he's having to deny some of it. He's saying that the controversy over his set behavior is bullshit, but he is pleading guilty to some lesser charges. Like having piss bottles on set. Yeah, I don't know.
Because he can't get to the bathroom?
I don't know why we're pissing in bottles. I don't know why anybody pisses in bottles. Like the pissing in if you piss in bottles in 2024, that's because you want to and you think it makes you quirky and weird and different. It's kind of a mental...
Or you've got a severe bladder problem and you should see a doctor.
Well, it's kind of a mental illness thing. Like nobody's ever that far from a bathroom that you can't just go piss in a toilet somewhere. You're always close to a toilet or a tree. You know? If you're not close to a toilet, you're close to the woods.
Let's be honest, guys. You can just whip it out and water any fence post you see. So let's not pee in the bottle.
Is he gonna try and shove your cock hole in a bottle and piss it? I've never pissed into a bottle before. It sounds retarded.
If
go ahead, defend it.
Driving and you can't stop, like
why can't you stop?
Because you're on the highway and you're in traffic.
You can always hold it and pull over. What are you, 6? What are you, 6?
I don't know. Maybe you got places to be. I'm trying to figure out a way that this works. But I'm just saying if it's a wide mouth bottle, like a Gatorade bottle or something like that, like you could make it fit.
I don't know. If you're, Jess Wig says, not if you're a trucker and your load is late. All right, there you go. I'll let truckers piss in bottles. Everyone else, nope. Piss in a fucking toilet or piss on a tree. If you're pissing in bottles and you're not a trucker, you're doing it because you think it makes you interesting.
Guys, we can't stop filming for 2 seconds. This guy's pretending to be a Marine on Mars. We can't say, hold on a minute, he has to tinkle.
Right. Marines piss. Marines can go to the bathroom, can figure it out. Here's the deal. If you're an actor, here's what I'll say. If Daniel Day-Lewis has never pissed in a bottle, then you don't get to piss in a bottle. If Daniel Day-Lewis, the greatest actor who ever lived, in my opinion, Daniel Day-Lewis, I think he's got more Best Actor Oscars than anyone. If he hasn't done it, you don't get to do it.
See, but I feel that's really weird because you say that, and I'm thinking if anybody did. Fucking Daniel Day-Lewis, like, I can't get into the character unless I pee in the bottle. I piss in your bottle.
Son of Lars with $20 over on Rumble. Wow, thank you, Lars. Wow. $20 for me. Wow. $1 from Chevy Fan. He says, the man in the chair pisses in jugs. I know what you're talking about. Vance with $5. Says truckers are racing against time. The Rock takes supplements and stays hydrated. When you got to go, you got to go. Son of Lars, by the way, his joke was depends. Of course.
Ba-dum-bum.
Hey-o. All right. Hey, look at that. That little rally right there, 2:30. Keep that going. Let's have 10 more of those rallies. We'll have this thing knocked out by breakfast. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, $230 away. That means you guys are only $30 off our normal pace. Keep it going. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and click those links. Throw into the toe. Call it another win today. So The Rock admitted that, quote, yeah, that happens. No, but not that amount. By the way, that was a bananas amount. That's great. So apparently there were accusations that all he's doing is pissing in bottles. Even though he was sometimes late to set and pees in bottles. See, Johnny, do you get to be both of those?
Late to set and pee in bottles? No, if you're late to set, why are you peeing in the bottles? I feel like you can't just go take a piss.
You can just regular
no
piss.
offense, unless you're getting put in like an inordinate amount of like prosthetics and stuff, and it's like, well, we got to take all this off or whatever. Like, unless there's something like that, I don't. Yeah. You're going to be late anyway.
Even though he is sometime late to set and pees in bottles, Johnson said the overall controversy that report caused was bullshit. His Red One director, Jake Kasdan, and co-star Chris Evans would appear to agree and defended the actor. This is the movie where, like, they have to rescue Santa Claus. Oh. Santa got kidnapped, and now Chris Evans and The Rock are, I think, going to find him. Dwayne never missed a day of work ever, says Kasdan. He has a lot going on. He can be late sometimes, but such is Hollywood. That's the case with everybody. Well, he is half-blood. Well, you get the idea. Honestly, I've made 3 big movies with him. I've never seen him be anything but great to every single person on set. So, in the Rock versus, what's his name, Vin Diesel feud, who's the asshole?
Both of them, but I'd probably lean more Vin Diesel.
See, I always thought that people perceive The Rock as the asshole in the Vin Diesel feud, but admittedly, I haven't really looked into it that much. Johnson would frequently work out in the mornings before coming to set, Evans explained, adding, but this is something that the producers, the director, it's all his team, so all of them know this. So it's all basic. It's not like he's late unexpectedly. I wouldn't even call it late. He comes in slightly later on certain mornings, but it's part of the plan. So it sounds like some asshole little crew member cuntbag wanted to make a name. Yeah, it's just bitching about The Rock. And I'm sorry, but if you work on a movie with The Rock, you're going to make a shitload of money. And if you're part of the crew, like that trickles down. If you're part of the crew, cast, whatever, if they see on a resume that you worked on that movie, it's going to get you better jobs. So,
yeah,
I don't know, man. If I'm a lighting guy on a movie that The Rock is in, I'm going to shut my fucking mouth. I'm going to let The Rock show up whenever he wants to because I know that I'm going to work on a multi-$100-million blockbuster.
Yeah, this is like the same thing when people got pissed at Tom Cruise during the COVID stuff. And it's like, you got to realize he's working for all of these people, not just himself. Like, yes, he's making a shitload of money and all that stuff. But there's like an entire industry watching him at the moment. So he's being very serious about what's going on. People, he's such a dick. And it's like, yeah, but he has a point.
Right. I see, to me, like, if you're an asshole and you're making bombs, then, you know, fuck you. You're an asshole. I think if you're making a shitload of money for, and literally everybody involved, you're a walking ATM, like Tom Cruise, like The Rock, like all these guys. If you're a walking ATM, in my opinion, you can, you know, within reason, I think you can do whatever you want.
Since I'm printing all the money, do yourself a favor, step back and literally fuck your own face.
Right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like The Rock, look, if The Rock starts making money or starts making movies that bomb and loses shitload of money, then yeah, you can start criticizing The Rock for showing up late. But if he's still, you know, cranking out hits, fuck it. It's
It seems like he is. If they can just put him and Chris Evans together and go, all right, you guys are rescuing Santa. Hey, you mean that kind of theme that's been done to death? Like, yeah, we're doing it again with you two.
Right. A Rock Santa movie is going to make a shitload of money. Like, you're like, hey, we're going to put 2 things together that everybody absolutely loves. The Rock and Santa Claus. I believe
and
we're
just for all the single mothers out there, we're going to throw Chris Evans in there. Flick your bean to your heart's content, ladies.
Exactly. Movie theaters are going to have to reupholster their chairs when the whole thing's over. All right, guys, 2:30 away from today. Let's move and let's all throw in $5 or $10 and get that 2:30 taken care of. Thank you so much for your support. Let's get this thing into the hundreds as soon as possible. It'll make us feel so good and so comfortable here on the toe. So we alluded to this earlier. The Kamala Harris campaign, the finance, the money thing. I'm confused by this because I was told throughout the entire campaign that Kamala Harris was doing great and raising a shitload of money, and they were talking about like over $1 billion.
Right, record number of dollars came in for Kamala.
It's either like $1 billion. I mean, that should be enough to run for president. Well, apparently, according to the statistics, the numbers, the federal filings, the Harris campaign ended $18 million in debt. They ended up with a debt of $18 million after raising over $1 billion. And apparently it was because they were paying people like Oprah, Beyonce, Bruce Springsteen, Taylor Swift, and many other coastal celebrities who endorsed Harris. It turns out that the production of inauthentic election time adoration and ideological conviction was expensive. You know what's really fascinating to me? Kamala Harris can pay all these celebrities.
Right.
And exchange these celebrities, give their full-throated support for Kamala Harris. But if Elon Musk does like a sweepstakes thing, they all want to investigate him for fraud, election tampering, whatever. Interference, stuff like that. It's like, but Kamala Harris can just directly cut checks to people and go, here, tell everyone how awesome I am.
Right. And if a rich person like Elon Musk wants to support a candidate, obviously there's something nefarious there. But if a rich person like Oprah Winfrey gets paid to support a candidate, oh, no, that's just she's supporting her political opinions.
Federal filings revealed that the campaign, which is reportedly indebted to the tune of over $18 million after blowing roughly $1 billion on Harris's latest failed presidential run, poured boatloads of cash into influencer networks and production companies linked to big names in the entertainment industry. Think about this. They're saying that they paid Harpo Productions, Oprah's company alone, $1 million on October 15th. Now,
yeah, we can't use any of that money for the debt. Why would we?
So $1 million to Oprah. Now, I don't think Oprah has really held sway over a large part of the electorate for over a decade now, at least. Trump doesn't spend a fucking dime and he goes on Joe Rogan. To me, one of those things had a big impact on the electorate and a big impact on the election. One of them didn't. I'm going to go.
It's almost like one group literally kept doing the same shit they always do, thinking it would work. And another group went, how about we just talk to the people and address them?
Right. And, you know, Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, all the shows that Donald Trump went on, Kamala could have went on all of them. Theo Vaughn, you name. She could have the Barstool guys. She could have went on with all those people.
She made more headlines avoiding them.
Right. And and let's be honest, it's all because her people don't think that she can handle it.
Right.
Her people think she's too stupid to go on there for 3 hours and just have a conversation. Now, if you know that the person, you know, you're running out there can't sit down and have a 3-hour conversation with someone, maybe you should find somebody else. I mean, it looks like you were going into debt anyway on this campaign.
But you only knew that this showdown was coming since 2020. Like, you guys didn't have time to prepare. It was all last minute.
Oh, and also, Oprah got $1 million from the Harris campaign. In September, she hosted a rally in Michigan suggesting there was a grassroots movement behind the vice president and that Harris inspired a real feeling of optimism and hope. Kind of interesting to hear that it's all grassroots and this and that when you're literally taking millions and millions of dollars and paying celebrities to talk about how grassroots you are.
Yep.
On the eve of Harris's rejection by the American voters, Winfrey told a crowd in Philly to once again vote, suggesting it might be their last opportunity to ever do so. So either Trump is going to cancel elections or you're all going to die.
The problem I have is none of these people suffer any consequences when they're wrong about this. Like none of these people are like, you know what? The next election, if there is an ability to vote, all of you who believe Donald Trump is taking that away, you don't get to.
Yeah, no, they just get to keep. Well, it's kind of like all the Republicans who made those predictions about all those wars after 9/11.
Right.
And they were all wrong. They're still out there making predictions on wars. Like that fat fuck Jonah Goldberg, he still gets to sit there and talk about foreign policy and shit.
Well, yeah.
Even though he's one of the guys who was like, oh, the Iraq war, well, we'll blow them out in no time. This war will be over in, was it Rumsfeld or Cheney who said 6 days, 6 weeks, I doubt 6 months?
I don't know if it was Rumsfeld or Cheney, but if it was Cheney, that's hilarious because if you go back to Bush's dad, when he pulled out, Cheney defended him saying, you can't stay in Iraq. It's a quagmire. If you go in, you'll never get out. If you go in and you supplant the power structure, you will create a vacuum. And if you leave, that vacuum will create another power structure. So if you go in and supplant the power structure, be prepared to stay there forever because you'll never leave. And then fast forward to when he's vice president with no bid contracts, best thing we can do is go into Iraq.
I can't find the quote, but I think I'm almost positive it was Rumsfeld, Iraq, 6 months. Architect of Iraq War, dead at 88, 3 years ago. Defends post-war strategy in Iraq. Maybe it was Cheney. I can't. Again, I'm not crazy. Somebody said this. Somebody said.
I know Cheney called it a quagmire.
It was the quote was when they said, how long will this last? They said 6 days, 6 weeks. I doubt 6 months. That's a fucking quote right there.
Just to flatten the curve, guys. Just to flatten the curve.
Lost Chaos Synthesizer says the Harris campaign paid $100,000 to build that Who's Your Daddy podcast set in a hotel because Harris wouldn't go to them. Oh, that's right. Yeah, her campaign kept telling all these big podcasts like, no, you come to us and we're only going to do an hour. And Rogan's like.
And they spent that much money you could have spent no money on the set thing and just gone and done the show.
Yeah. Well, and like Rogan, like good for Rogan, like he had the balls at least to say, look, you need me. I don't need you.
Yeah, if you're not going to come to me and you're not going to do the show like everyone else, then fuck off. I don't need to promote your presidential campaign.
I think one of the most, it was funny to watch in the lead up to the election, and Lord knows we talked about it a lot. All of the media people who said, Trump's going to prosecute his enemies and, Trump's going to throw everybody in jail and it's going to be the end of the end of elections and the end of democracy. One of the first things Trump decided to do in his transition, not to a woman, transition to president.
Decocked, as he would say.
He's paying the Kamala Harris debts.
Yep.
He's going to pay.
He's gonna make their campaign solvent.
Yeah. And then he's going to, I believe, give the rest of his campaign funds to the RNC. I think that's what they do. They pay off the campaign debts. They give everybody a little bonus. They give all the workers and volunteers a bonus. And then they give the rest to the RNC for the midterms.
Yeah, fuck that. I feel like it shouldn't. Should it just go again to the debt? Like, why our country has so much fucking debt and we're spending all of this money for this election shit. And it just feels like why we have so much money in the election stuff. Over this last year, Oprah Winfrey made a couple million. These people made a couple million. Those for what? I feel like we should have it really locked down and keep the money part out.
I will say, even if you throw, let's say, $100 million at the debt,
it'll do nothing.
BB gun at a freight train. I mean, really.
Right, but I just feel like we should do something mildly responsible with the money as opposed to, hey, all these people that have been fucking us over and just really kind of screwing the pooch. Yeah, after they get done solving these guys' problems, they're just going to kind of, pad their wallets a bit. I'm sure none of them did that with their PACs and all of that stuff leading up to it. Never seen that before either.
Well, there was Trump yesterday did say that they're going to get rid of the Federal Department of Education, and that's a few $100 million or a few $100 billion a year.
So we're going to go to just state departments of education?
State departments of education. That's what he said. He said all 50 states have their own Department of Education. It was kind of cool to watch the president say the shit I've been saying about the Department of Education. It kind of gave me a little bit of an America boner. Yeah, for sure. Trump Department of Ed. Let me let's get this
Department of Ed and Eddie.
Here you go. Yeah, we're gonna start a new department. Cartoon guys are gonna run shit. Here it is. This is Trump.
And one other thing I'll be doing very early in the administration is closing up the Department of Education in Washington, D.C. All those buildings all over the place, and you have people that in many cases hate our children. We're going to send it all back to the states. We will empower parents and local school board to hire and reward great principals and teachers, and also to fire the poor ones, the one whose performance is unsatisfactory. They will be fired. Like on The Apprentice, you're fired. Third, we will ensure our classrooms are focused not on political indoctrination, but on teaching the knowledge and skills needed to succeed. Reading, writing, math, science, arithmetic.
That's math.
And other truly useful subjects. Fourth, we will teach
like
students to love their country, not to hate their country like they're taught right now. Fifth, we will support bringing back prayer to our schools.
Well, that one.
No.
That's going to be a mess because then you got to let everyone pray. There was a time where you could have prayer in school because the country was like 92% Christian.
Right. But we do still have, don't we have like the safe space rooms and stuff like that for like Muslims and other people, like for when, didn't we start doing all that with the woke stuff? So I feel like if we're bringing it in, then you have to bring it in for every religion. It's just a huge pain in the ass. Can't we keep religion kind of like a politics thing where it's just like, look, that's a you thing, and in your life, you do that on your time.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're going to have, oh, God, it's going to be...
Because religions always get along with ones that they don't agree with.
Yeah, they all do great together. It's all friendly. It's all good, guys. Don't worry about it. 2:30 away from today, guys. Come on, let's go ahead and rally it up. Let's get into the 100s. Everybody with $5 or $10, we appreciate it. You guys keep this show on the air. We've been goal-free for a week. It's been fantastic. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed the shows. Keep us goal-free. Keep knocking them out so we don't fall behind. I appreciate it. Like I said, I think we really put our money where our mouth is for election night. We always say if we ever go over, it all goes to the next goal. We didn't take an extra dime out of, well, except the money that Johnny made. This show didn't.
We're so honest. We're so great. Except that thieving piece of shit over there. Like, he took anything he could get and ran. Like,
this show did not take an extra dime out of our 15-hour election night coverage. Everything you guys gave us went towards these goals the last week, so we appreciate it. Keep us going, keep us good, keep us strong. We're 2:30 away from today. We do need to break that number down a little bit, so if you got a few bucks you want to throw it our way, if you like what we're doing, that's what keeps the show on the air. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are sitting there in the chat, or throw in on YouTube, throw in on Rumble. Thank you, guys. Thermodyne Diesel with $2 says schools have prayer rooms for Muslims. And you know, look, if schools feel like they can handle Christian prayer and Muslim prayer and Jewish prayer, and you know you're going to get the little cocky little shit kids who are like, well, I pray to Baphomet, so I have to pray to a goat god. And it's like, God damn it, you're going to have to say yes.
we got to bring the Satanism in there, too.
Yeah, you're allowing prayer in schools. It just, to me, it all ends poorly. It just becomes a bigger mess.
Where's my Pastafarian prayer room?
Exactly. Yeah, you're going to have to let people put colanders on their head. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Americans fighting over prayer in school is hilarious, as if anyone could stop you from praying. Well, that's the thing. I think what a lot of people do is performative prayer.
Mm-hmm.
You know? A lot of people want to go, it's like, you can throw up a little prayer in your head. You throw up a little silent prayer. You know, you can sit at your desk at school and go, Dear Lord, I hope I do really well on this test. In your honor and glory, amen. You can throw a little sign of the cross in there if you're from the one true religion, and that'll be it. I mean, you can't roll out your fucking prayer mat and hello, it's a bit much.
Right?
You know?
It's a little disruptive to everybody else.
We're not going to let you take communion during civics class, but, I'm just kidding. American schools don't have civics classes anymore.
We're not going to let you perform. Oh, sorry.
Everybody can pray in school. Just fucking be subtle about it. That's all. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for the $2. Let's keep those cranking out. Let's keep those going, and let's get this thing down quite a bit. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5. over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's keep that going. All right, the iron's heating up. Let's strike. Let's get it. 225 away. Get us into the hundos. What do you say? Thank you guys very much for your contributions. The Steel Toe audience, so generous, so supportive, keeping this program on the air the last 4 years. Keep going, guys. We appreciate it. Let's bust out the big guns. So, Trump's going to pay off the debt of Kamala Harris. I think that's a far cry from, he's going to throw everybody in jail and he's going to, imprison his political opponents. I would like to think we can put that one to rest.
I'm sure the left will look at this and see that and go, guys, we got it wrong. It turns out we were amping you up and telling you that this guy's the devil, and we were mistaken.
Oh, yeah, they're totally going to admit that they had it wrong.
Right.
That's, honest brokers and whatnot. All right, coming up in a little bit, we're going to talk about Michael Strahan. Have you seen the National Anthem controversy?
No, what did Michael Strahan do?
I want to ask our audience members who have been in the service if this is really a big deal, because I really don't think this is a thing. The way Michael Strahan stood for the National Anthem during the Sunday Fox NFL Game Day pregame show. They were doing a Veterans Day salute on a Navy ship, and they played the National Anthem, and people, because they have to be upset about shit, got mad about how Michael Strahan was standing during the anthem. We'll play it. We'll have you guys take a look. Johnny, go ahead and run with these guys for a little bit. I'm going to use the little girls' room for the first time. I don't have a phone call or anything. Just got to pee. You guys go ahead, start throwing in $5, $10, $20. Let's get this goal hammered out and call it a win for the Toe today. I'll be right back.
All right, so I'll be live today doing a show at 2 p.m., so if you want to check that out, cool. Really, really weird there that he just kind of jumped up like that. I just thought we'd be going for... Strahan stood weird for the National Anthem. We're getting that hung up on this shit now? How people stand? Did he kneel? Did he pull a Kaepernick? Because who cares? Who cares? The National Anthem. He told Johnny to run. Right, Buffalo Jockey? That seems like I'm going to let Johnny run with this. Like, oh, you able-bodied asshole. The one thing he can't do. So, yeah, that wasn't cool. But, I went to strict religious schools, numero Josh Danny fan. I went to strict religious schools my whole life. They were as full of retarded shitheads as anywhere. The thing with religion is it doesn't have anything to do with schools, in my opinion, because it's going to be a set of, again, moral guidelines and things like that. But if you're not part of that religion, you might view those moral guideposts as immoral. So it comes down to just the same as politics. Like, oh, I think the Republicans have the right idea. Well, I think the Democrats have the right idea. How about you both have your own fucking opinions and keep them to yourself? I feel like 1 + 1 doesn't leave room for a religion or a political affiliation. It's just kind of a thing. And that's where we should keep school. On the fact stuff.
Michael Strahan threw up a Sieg Heil during the anthem. That's what we were trying to get
Fuck
at.
yeah.
And, he gained
I knew I liked him.
He gained 1 million followers overnight on Twitter. It was really weird. No, this is let's play the Michael Strahan thing.
But he lost 6.
Let's play the Michael Strahan thing. I want people to tell me whether or not this is a problem, because I really didn't see what the issue was. Funny if we got copyright struck for the National Anthem.
It's just not the same without Cher.
There you go. That's it.
What is it? Because it looks like he's holding his dick? I'm sorry, guys. That's a microphone.
They want him to have his hand over his heart for the anthem. This is what I don't understand. I was never taught that the hand over your heart is the Pledge of Allegiance.
Right. The hand over your heart is the Pledge of Allegiance. What is it? A lot of people take off their hat and put that over their heart. But again, these are all like personal choice things.
Bro, I've seen a lot of people stand just like this for the National Anthem.
We are trying way too hard to find something to be disrespected about, aren't we? Like, this, it just feels like this is a nothing burger.
Like, he's standing, he's looking, he's fine. There's nothing wrong with what Michael Strahan's doing here.
And before we move on, does it kind of look like Corey Adams hiding in there right under the American flag? The guy, yep, right there. Your cursor was just over him for a minute ago. Shades with the mustache under the American flag, like it's pointing down to his hat.
Oh, my God, that is Corey Adam.
That's fucking Corey Adam in the Navy.
I'm glad he's deciding to dedicate his life to the service of this country. That's amazing, even if it is the Navy, you know?
They're looking for a few good men. And so is Corey.
Exactly. Well, good for Corey. Mamma mia. Yeah, I don't really see how this is...
This is so disrespectful.
This is a whopping who gives a fuck, as far as I'm concerned.
People bled for your right to stand on a boat as opposed to in a field. You should be happy. Like,
yeah, how patriotic does a guy have to be? He's literally
on a naval carrier.
He's on a Navy carrier.
You guys realize he's just here to talk about the football game, right? You might be overestimating his value here.
Right? So I don't understand why Michael Strahan is this big fucking asshole.
I was really hoping we were going to get, like, I don't know, fucking Star of David, gang sign, something to be offended about. What was he just held his hands? Just, fuck.
Vidam, thank you very much for the $5, buddy. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. That puts us at $220 for today. $220 away from today's goal. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. 220 is the number. If you guys want to contribute and chip in, let's do it, man. Let's get this thing knocked out. Let's call it a win this morning and do 30 minutes of overtime for you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all the links are in the chat. Take a little break, throw a little money our way. Let's call this thing a W. Actually, I think if $100 comes in the next half hour, I think we're looking golden. So go ahead and be a part of that. I'd really appreciate it. Okay. We got to open up our next hour's worth of stories. And while we do that, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care Towing with an incredible wide variety of trucks and wreckers. I'm going to go see the guys at All Care. I got a busy day today, man. Oh, my God. I don't know. It depends. I got to go to multiple towns, talk to multiple people, and then I got to stop and talk to our pals at All Care Towing today. I'm very excited to go see them. 320-253-5203. Trucks and wreckers for everything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. It's firearms season for deer hunting. I hope you got what you needed at Midland Armory this year. You still got a little time to make that happen. If you want to hop in, get in on your firearms hunting season, whether it's, ammo, optics, parts, and gear, and whatever you're looking for, man. How about Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota? You can also order online on their online shop at midlandarmory.com, and they'll get that shipped to you. Derek and Tracy have all the answers for any of your questions that you may have at All Care. All Care Armory. Midland Armory, downtown Foley. Midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. You know what? We have a very special ad for Cheetos and our friends at Stoney's. Give me 1 second. Let's play a very special ad for our friends at Stoney's Bar.
Are you tired of drinking alone, or worse, with boring people? Hi Minnesota, I'm Meme McGill, and do you want to experience the kind of atmosphere where the drinks flow as freely as the gossip? Then come on down to Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota. At Stoney's, we don't just serve drinks, we serve connections. Some legal, some not so much. Need a spot to discuss your latest scheme, or just want to unwind after a long day of avoiding responsibilities? Well then come on down to Stoney's where the drinks are cold and the secrets are spicier than our famous Ultimate Bloody Marys. Whether you're planning your next big hustle or just looking for a good time, Stoney's is the place to be. We've got pool tables, karaoke nights, and the only thing more colorful than our drinks is our clientele. Hey, look, you didn't hear this from me, but did somebody say $2 cans on Thirsty Thursdays? Why settle for ordinary when you can have extraordinary? At Stoney's Bar, every night's a wild card, and the house always wins, unless you're buying the next round. Just remember that what happens at Stoney's stays at Stoney's. Well, that is until the next town hall meeting.
Oh.
Check out all of our
Thank you, Meme. There's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Thank you, buddy. MGD with $5 says, Aaron, the OG radio listeners will organically thin out. The drama internet weirdos like myself will only multiply. Adjust, embrace, recalibrate. I mean, as far as internet drama goes, the Trump people, Theo Vaughn, I mean, is that stuff not internet drama?
I feel like that's all drama. It's just the difference between internet drama and non-internet drama is really just how close are you related to the subject.
Right. So MGD, I mean, thank you very much for the $5. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind
And
of
the
you.
advice. We appreciate
But there's certain internet drama that I can't talk about because it's not really internet drama anymore. It's gone beyond.
It's called real life.
Yeah, it's not internet drama. And hey, thank you, MGD, for that $5 because you also really threw down the gauntlet there. She said the OG radio listeners will organically thin out, basically saying
they're all going to leave.
You guys aren't going to support us anymore. Here's what I think. Here's what I think, guys. Radio OGs, time to dump into PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Time to show MGD that she is wrong or he is wrong, whatever. Let's see if we can get this goal knocked way the fuck down. Let it be known you're an OG. Throw some money at the toe, or MGD wins. MGD's right, and that means the OG radio listeners are going to organically thin out. Uh-oh. We're going to see. Thank you to Atomic Ray for $3. He says they cut this part out of the anthem. All right. Let's take a look, see. What part did they cut out of the anthem?
Working you find pleasure, search the world for treasure, learn science, technology.
That's not the national anthem.
When can you begin to make your dreams all come true?
Well, wait a minute.
That's-
No, that guy looks like he's in the Navy.
But that's in the Navy. And why are there cowboys and construction workers on a naval ship? That seems
Because it's diversity, Aaron. That is our strength.
It might be our strength, but I don't think it belongs. I think if you're going to be
It's
in the
our
Navy,
strength, and it's pitching from the rear. All right.
show some fucking respect, huh? Show some fucking respect. So yes, radio audience, the gauntlet has been thrown down by MGD saying you will not support this show over time and that we need to embrace the drama world. Because you know what, Johnny? It's really not been a headache to me at all.
No. No
It's really-
negative side effects for you.
It's never caused any problems over on this end of things. So the way to show your support for this program is with that sweet, sweet money. Go ahead and throw it in. The links are in the chat. We're 215?
Yep.
Away from today's goal. Let's do it. We're almost in the 100s. We can get this thing done. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I saw Jesse Lee Peterson talking about black people.
Which is weird. I mean, you'd think he would realize at this point he has no right to talk about black people. What does Jesse Lee Peterson know about being black?
If you know you done a mass shooting in the black community in the good old days, you would know mama would whoop you and she'd turn you over to the police. For a mass shoot, dude, that seems like how about we get to mama whooping them and turning them over to the police before it gets to mass shootings. Here's the thing about shooting 15 people is your mama would whoop you and give you to the cops. Yeah, but look, I want to get to the point where we're not doing the shootings.
Could we preemptively before?
Yeah, that would be nice.
I feel like everybody's lives improve that way.
Yeah. Trapper ACC with $1 says, welcome to my house. King Kong Dong, another OG, says, I only have $1 to Friday, but I ain't leaving. Oh, there's an OG. Gray Duckling says, I've been filtering out for 5 years now and throws us $10. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, MGD, so far, some OGs have come forward. and thrown a couple bucks at us. But maybe you're right. Maybe the OG radio listeners will organically thin out, and we'll have to do nothing but drama content, which seems sad and boring and awful. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. Right now we're at 205. Maybe the OGs answer MGD's call, and we get this thing knocked out. I'm excited to see. Or MGD's.
And if we do, we ditch all of the drama stuff and focus on politics because there's nothing dramatic.
Yeah, right. There's drama there. Talking about The Rock pissing into bottles, for God's sake. Atomic.
Theo Vaughn just called out the Jews again.
Right. Guys, we got anti-Semitism and Owen Benjamin shitting on veterans. What do you want from me? Jesus. $200 away because Atomic Ray with $7 says my OG filter has a hole in it. Vic Cheney with $2. Thank you very much. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $9.99 says I don't donate to anyone that drinks jizz. Yes, I don't drink jizz. I don't drink jizz. I don't drink jizz. I don't drink Sorry, that was a big moment for me.
I know. I can understand. Trucker, if I could ask you to donate anywhere between $1 to $5 to my show today, just so I can also say I don't drink.
Well, he doesn't donate to jizz drinkers, so we'll see what he thinks about you. We'll see what he thinks.
Fuck.
We'll see what he
All
thinks.
hinges on him.
The OGs are going crazy with the super chats right now. Mr. Approachable with $2 says, MGD, how about you take your bitch ass and go find a different drama stream to follow if you like it so much. Hey, whoa, let's not shoot inside the tent here. Jesus Christ, guys. I mean, I appreciate the support. It's wonderful. It's great, but we don't need to go butt fucking each other. Unless you guys are into it,
Jesus Christ.
Not here to hate anybody. Fuck you, dude, with $10 says, I can't believe I still listen to this after 10 years. Thank you very much. The OGs are chiming in because MGD said you guys are going to organically leave this program and that we should focus on drama. Let's see what the audience has to say. Vadam with $5 says, Radio OG here from the early Aaron days. All right, that's another 10 off the goal.
Seems like MGD was so right here.
Look, we're still 180 away. That's not a win for the toe.
Nope.
That's for sure. So
that's a win for MGD.
MGD could still be right. The OGs are not going to, they say that they're not going to keep this show afloat. Let's go to Sneed Dave Williams. He says, would the world really be a better place without Kiwi Farms and retard alerts? You know what? Don't end that. I like retard alerts. Retard alerts are a public service, Rusty Grammer with $2 says, give Mr. Approachable his mod back so he can play whack-a-mole. Maybe I haven't given everybody their mod back. Hold on a minute. Well, I can't see Approachable in the YouTube chat. If he throws a 99-cent thing in or whatever, something small, I can see it in my
tag him quick
fan thing. And I can get that all taken care of. Oh, my God. Sneed Dave Williams and Rusty Grammer both chipping in. Oh, my God. 175 away from knocking out today's goal. And MGD, thank you very much. I appreciate that. MGD says that the OGs are not going to support this show forever. MGD, in fact, says that, Aaron, you're, the OGs are going to
well and truly cooked.
Organically filter out, and you need to embrace the drama. Let's see what the OGs think about that. If they want to, give it one last push here. By the way, a lot of $9.99s and $10 coming in via YouTube. I believe it's Legal Mindset. When his audience throws in a lot of $10, you know what they call that on Legal Mindset's channel? A golden shower. Because they're gold.
Right.
Throwing in $10 on YouTube is a Legal Mindset golden shower.
That sounds really awesome.
$9.99 from Freaky Deaky says, who's the cunt calling us out? That would be MGD is the cunt calling you out, saying that the OGs and the regular radio listeners are going to filter out and the show will fall apart if we don't go all drama because the OGs aren't going to carry it. Mark Robinson with $9.99 says, been listening for a decade. Wow. Oh
$1 a year.
Oh my. MGD with $2 says, I've been listening since day one myself. 4D chess. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's not time yet. Good Lord, man. Vadam with $5 says, Aaron, you should play one of your Aaron in the Afternoon tapes from the Aaron in the Afternoon days. You know what? I'll go in the crawl space and I'll go grab some of those.
We need to find a way to like just digitize all those so we can have like a library. Put that up on like Patreon or whatever. People can
That'd be fun.
Go over and check them out.
Every day we release an Aaron in the Afternoon from KLFD.
Yeah,
tape.
dude. The best part is the intro. Aaron in the Afternoon.
I didn't do that every day. I did that one time on one clip. And
well, we need to fix that then and edit it into the rest of them. Look, I'll handle digitizing your whole librabry if you just give it over to me and just make a few slight edits.
Marble Arms with $5 says, I'm not thinking out. I'm actually becoming fatter like Aaron. Oh,
I think he means thinning.
Out. Yeah,
but,
he means thinning out. Thank you for the $5. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, MGD is Aaron. MGD, do me a favor. Tell them I'm not you.
Okay.
Bearded Trucker with $2 says 12 years of this. Well, say it like it's a good thing, you know? Jesus. You guys have it down to 145 all of a sudden. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Like I said, MGD says that you OGs are going to thin out and that this show won't be supported by the OGs. The OGs are begging to differ right now. They're fighting back. They're throwing money at the toe to knock out the goal. Oh, my God. Ethan with $20 over on PayPal says, welcome to my home. Scott with $10. Thank you very much. Wildcard with $5 says, you should just fucking smile and blow me. It's the striking back of the OGs. 115 away from this morning.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. Sam Show says MGD thinks you're all broke dorks. That's right. I think that's what MGD was saying. Is that what you heard, Johnny?
Yep.
That's what I heard. 115 away from today. Easy Money's wife renews their membership for a 24th month and throws $4.99 at the toe. I can't keep up with this goddamn goal. 110 away from today. That means that we're now $10 away from being at $100 before 9 o'clock.
And that's awesome.
Oh, my God. 110 away from today. I'm having a hard time keeping up with all this coming in to all the different platforms. Jesus Christ.
You put your Amazon shirt on today and you're not going to need to work a shift. I got a lot of stuff to do today. Yeah, that means he's driving the van again. That means he's driving the van.
Although I do have to make some deliveries today. I do have to make
deliveries.
No. Jesus Christ, man.
You said you were running a business, man. You're a busy guy.
Head out of the gutter, for goodness sake. All right. 110 away from today's goal. And Copperhead with $5 says OG radio and comedy show days.
Thank you.
105 away from hammering out today and doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you very much for that. Let's get that all pinned up in the chat. There you go, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you to Wildcard for becoming a member for his 29th month. Woo! Talk about a rally. Now we're 105 away from knocking it all out today. Thank you, guys. Thanks a million for all your participation. MGD, I think, still believes that the OGs are going to leave, though. So
right.
I think once the OGs hammer out the whole thing, then
that's the message delivered.
Then MGD is officially going to be fucking thumbs down, beaten into the dirt, into the dirt. Did you hear about steel toe haters are going to hate this next story?
Okay.
You know, the people who are not big steel toe fans, although some steel toe fans will be upset about this too, because the steel toe fans kind of co-opted the butter joke and we kind of made it our own.
Yeah.
But steel toe haters who wanted me to eat butter on the show, it's going to be less and less possible after a Danish creamery revealed that Americans use butter for almost everything in their Thanksgiving meals, but that we may be short this year after Costco was just forced to recall by the Biden administration 79,200 pounds of Kirkland signature butter off the shelves due to an undeclared allergen. Do you know what the undeclared allergen was that Costco did not put on the butter?
What?
Milk.
You mean the thing that the shit's actually made out of?
Yeah.
God damn it. So, is this stupidity in action, or is this like willful? Like, you guys voted for Trump, so congratulations, none of you get stuffing. Like, what the hell?
It could be a little bit of a fuck you, but also I never rule out incompetence when it comes to government. I never rule out that they're just fucking retarded. So that's a possibility. Hey, real quick, Dylan with $17.76 over on PayPal, $17.76 coming from Dylan.
Thank you.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, MGD, donate $20 if you're not Aaron. We are officially $85 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. And it's the OGs who have been carrying it after MGD said the OGs are going to go away, and they're done. They have answered the call. $5 from Dive Bar says, send it in and tag it, or
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. $85 away from another win for the toe, and keeping up our perfect week thus far. Whew. Thank you, guys. Jesus Christ. That was like what, $150 rally we just saw?
Yeah. Before I left to go to the bathroom. I'm like, wow, man, I feel like I should have been here yesterday when there wasn't so much of it, but now it's going so smooth. This is awesome. Let's do a show.
I'm not going to thank MGD yet. It's too soon to thank MGD. You don't celebrate until you get in the end zone. So we're going to save our thank yous.
Or you could celebrate a lot before you get into the end zone and then eat humble pie all the rest of
That'd be good. I love the taste of crow and jizz.
Ha ha.
Do you think there's people out there that are upset that I've embraced that joke and kind of just made fun of it?
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
It's not as funny if he owns it.
Sorry, guys. You should be used to this by now. It's the fucking... Do the steel toe haters not follow the fucking flow chart?
Nope.
Get angry at steel toe, make up some bullshit. Steel toe just embraces it and runs with it because it's just the internet. Seethe and repeat. Like, what? Try something different. You can do this. The butter thing wasn't bad, but you didn't come up with anything else after it.
I held on to it too long.
I do. Yeah, you're like Sam Darnold in the pocket, just hanging on to the ball a little bit too long.
The butter got stale.
And now our audience is making very funny jokes about it. So, butter comes from milk. Costco didn't put it on the labeling of their butter. And now the Biden administration is recalling 80,000 pounds of butter because Kirkland didn't remind people.
Because it wasn't on the label?
Yeah, because it's an
so
allergen.
People bought butter thinking, oh, there's no milk in this.
Yeah. Like, oh, this will be fine. And like I agree with you. I think this is the Biden administration throwing a big fuck you to the voters.
Right.
But at the same time, part of me kind of gets why they did it, because this country is so retarded and litigious that I could see some asshole having a reaction and then going, oh, they didn't label that there was milk in it. I'm going to try to sue. I could see it.
But usually, like, if you're lactose intolerant, butter is not going to be one of those that really, like, kicks that up. You have to be eating a lot of butter.
Really?
And I feel like if you don't handle butter very well, you're well aware, or milk very well, you're well aware of what milk is in.
Yeah, like if you're lactose intolerant, you know, it's like a lot of diabetics have to kind of be mindful of what's in shit, and like
right
people
like
with nut allergies.
Like if adding a little extra creamer to your coffee is going to turn, you know, your butt into a log flume, like that's one of those things where it's kind of, you're well aware, like, oh, there's butter in here. That's got milk.
Butt Log Flume was my punk band in middle school. Practiced in the garage.
And he rode it all the way to the end.
We really did. We broke apart.
Oh. Look, the career was going well, but we decided to pinch it off.
Yeah, we had a good run.
In the end, we wiped out.
Well, you know, I mean, I gotta tell you, you know, the butt flume, it did end, and when it was all said and done, they just kind of wiped us off the face of music history. So,
And not enough people pay attention to the fact that for a while there, you had a really good streak.
look, man, it was good. I mean, we had piles and piles of material, but nobody gave us.
You're
a
aiming
chance.
for number 1, ended up number 2.
Yeah, just it's really a what could have been kind of a scenario. But, I don't think that stink will ever go away.
The greatest hits album is called The Hershey Highway.
We actually, the band did reform with 2 original members, and we weren't Butt Flume anymore. We were just the Squirts. That was it. All right, guys, enough with this Biden and Trump and Jews and veterans and national anthems and religion and shit like that. You want to just play a news story about a guy who had a really fucking rough day?
Okay.
I mean, a really, really bad one. $85 away from overtime today. MGD says that the OG Steel Toe fans are going to dissipate and go away and not support the show anymore, so we should focus on drama. I say you guys knock out that last $85 and show MGD they're full of shit. Here we go. This story out of Rumford, Maine. We don't do a lot of stuff out of Rumford, Maine. We don't really go to this part of the country very often, but this gentleman, he got a rough go of it. Let's hit play.
A shelter-in-place was lifted around 1 this morning in Rumford after officials shut down part of Route 232 overnight. They were responding to reports of an active shooter in Rumford Corner. Police say the suspect here, Billy Morvan, also crashed a vehicle into a home, then set it on fire before firing more shots. 3 people had to take cover in a nearby ditch as those shots rang out. Police say Morvan was later found in his home with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head.
Oh! That was a rough day. I would say that ended poorly. So he was firing shots, took off, drove into a house, set the house on fire. Not his house, by the way. Nice house. Honestly, he could have pulled that truck. He could have ran that truck into that house, backed up, drove away, and nobody would have known that a truck went through that house, judging by the condition of it. They would have just been like, it looks fine to me.
Well, now the house matches the garage. Cool.
Yeah. So he's popping off shots, drives his truck into a house, sets the house on fire, goes into his house, and then one to the dome. I mean, it just...
How pissed are you if you're the house next to that one? Like, he burned the whole side of your home?
Right. Well, not only that, but also, like, you were just going to end it anyway, and then you decide to be a fucking dick on the way out? Like, wait
not to be an ass, but couldn't you have cut to the end of that particular read your own adventure story? Just for all of our sakes?
Do you have to be a pain in the ass to everyone around? I mean, there's a shelter-in-place order. People can't go to the grocery store. Are they using a fucking mattress as blinds? What the hell is going on here? I'm going to look up the city data for Rumford, Maine. It looks like maybe the poorest place on earth. But you were just going to end the whole thing anyway. You have people do a shelter in place. Now this person with the house has to deal with the fucking insurance company. There's auto damage. There's fire damage. You wrecked a perfectly good truck. And you were just going to end the damn thing anyway. Fuck, dude.
He surrendered and was taken to a hospital.
At least Billy Bob brought John Moxon bacon, his pet pig, when he was about to end it all.
Really?
You know what that was a reference to?
No.
You don't?
No. I'm thinking it's...
Maybe the audience will know.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. For a minute there, I thought it was the Nicolas Cage movie. I'm just looking for my truffle pig, but
Nope.
that's not it.
Billy Bob brought bacon over to Moxon's house before he was about to go, well,
And now I keep
shotgun
thinking
himself.
of Billy Bob Thornton, which then throws me off again.
Dead Game guesses Friday Night Lights. No, oh my God, guys, I'm disappointed in you that nobody's gotten this yet. No, it's not Friday Night Lights. Come on. There you go. Son of Lars and Frostalicious got it. Varsity Blues.
The only thing I remember from that movie anymore is
If you say the whipped cream bikini, you're a hack.
it's that I hated the actress who wore that bikini,
Really?
and then I saw her in Heroes, and I fell in love with her.
What do you have against Allie Larder?
Nothing now, but like in Varsity Blues, I was like, oh, that's so just bleh.
Dude, when
Like,
when I was a kid, I had a fucking boner for Allie Larder in that movie.
Here's the thing. For some reason, the bikini rubbed me the wrong way. And I just like, everyone's like, oh my God, she's so hot. She did the bikini scene. I'm like, whatever, fuck Allie Larder. And then, like I said, Heroes came out and she played like a weird damaged chick. And I'm like, oh my God, she's hot. So I guess it's a me thing.
Tan. A fucking tan. Tan. Oh, I still got wood. The
point is, I never fell for her in, what is it, the Death movie where Grim Reaper's around the corner.
Meet Joe Black?
It's her and Deb and Sawa.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Final Destination. There we go.
Everything Guambi Irie. God, I love that fucking scene of that. I could play that scene once a month on this show. Oh, yeah, Final Destination. I forgot that was Allie Larder.
Mm-hmm.
Vidam with $5 says, jokes on the government. I buy all my food from the Amish. They have awesome food. I love the milk, unpasteurized, right from the cow. Are you drinking from the udder, bro? Phrasing, please.
I'm sucking it right off the teat.
Yeah, sucking tit just to get my fucking milk. Thank you very much, Vidam. $80 away from calling today. Another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. All the links are in the chat. We're getting into finish it off territory. That's what I say. Dude, you know what? We're going to YouTube.
Meet Joe Black?
We're going to YouTube. I referenced Meet Joe Black today.
And now you can't do it. You can't.
Yep.
How did we get to Meet Joe Black from Allie Larder?
Because you said the movie.
I referenced the death thing for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
I 6 degrees of his weird.
I be from the next.
She just
place.
thought fever. She don't mean nothing. Please help us.
Of course. No, be a sister. No devil, no dopey. Everything gonna be irie.
Fuck yes. Brad Pitt with the patois. I love it. Now, does he say anything until they leave her alone with each other? So do they hear a Jamaican voice when he does that, or do they hear Brad Pitt talking when he does that?
I think they hear a Jamaican or they hear him talking the way he did. Because, like, she's got this face of like, oh, hell no, this white boy didn't just do that. Which is a very nice reaction. I don't know if it's natural.
So why does she still want to fuck him after he's acting weird like this?
Because she's a woman.
You know what? Once again, you win, I lose. You win.
Brad Pitt won the genetic lottery, and he just has to show up and look at you and just goosh.
Okay, is it? I need the audience and yours judgment on this, because when I know actors and actresses off the top of my head, people get mad at me that I'm a weirdo. Is it bad that I know that this is Claire Forlani?
I mean, yes.
Okay. And that she was
It'd
also
be worse
in
if you knew
Mallrats.
like more about what Claire Forlani has also done.
Mallrats.
I was trying to give you an out. I was trying to help. And you, once again, I'm trying to do my thing, keep the ball in the air, make you look like a sane individual, and you just fucking torpedoed that shit.
Her,
right out of the
her
water.
character in Mallrats is named Brandy Svenning.
You are not helping. Like, again, this is one of those, are you using that shovel to dig yourself out or in? I can't tell which direction
her
we're
dad,
going.
her dad, Mr. Svenning, is played by Michael Rooker, who was also Merle Dixon in The Walking Dead.
Great.
Yep.
Oh, that's helping.
And T.S. Eliot, her boyfriend in that movie, was played by Jeremy London, who I don't think ever did another movie again. But Brody, the T.S.'s best friend in that movie, was played by Jason Lee in his first ever movie role after he left skateboarding and became an actor. It started a great movie career for Jason Lee, who then went on to be My Name is Earl.
Right.
Jason Lee was also the illustrator in Chasing Amy. Of course, Holden McNeil was played by Ben Affleck, but Banky Edwards was played by Jason Lee in that movie.
Didn't we discuss in that movie, didn't they discuss in that movie how as the illustrator, where he just traced? He
was confronted as a tracer, which is, in my opinion, very hurtful to say that to an illustrator, but what do you do? I need more Brad Pitt patois. I'm sorry. I went down a rabbit hole, and I apologize.
Yeah, Jason Lee rabbit hole.
Yeah. So they leave her with Brad Pitt.
Obia. Brad. The evil and not evil, oh man.
And what you is then?
I from that next place.
You waiting here to take us? Like you's the bus driver to there?
No, man, I on holiday.
I don't know if everything gonna be Ari is my favorite line or no, I be on holiday. I on holiday. And what does she say? I think the next line is she goes, "You picked the wrong place." Or no, what was it? You picked
some place to holiday or
yeah,
something, like that.
Some spot you pick.
Some
spot you pick.
Oh. Mm. Pain, bad.
I don't have nothing to do with these things, you know.
Make it go away.
Doctor lady, make it die.
Not this pain. This pain go through and through me. Make it go away.
I can't, sister.
You can, mister. Take me to that next place.
It's not your time now.
Make it time.
You can't fool with the way things got to be.
Please.
You can't fool to dude. You make Meet Joe Black today. You put Brad Pitt in that scene, and I guarantee you a bunch of blue hairs are bitching about it.
Oh, absolutely. That movie does not fly today.
No, they would not let you do that. They'd be like, how dare he culturally appropriate a Jamaican patois? Actually, you know what? Do liberals give a fuck about patois? Do they give a fuck about Jamaicans in general? Papa Shab says this. Papa Shab says basically this is Aaron speaking to the Jamaican slaves in his basement. Everything gonna be Irie. Your service to big man to come through the door next. Mister, it hurts.
Anytime Aaron walks into a hospital wearing a black suit, they're like, not again.
No,
Not again.
Don't let him talk.
Stop that patois speaking son of a bitch.
Don't let him speak patois to anybody here. He scares the shit out of people.
Just hangs out in the ER looking for black people. It's weird.
I go up to black people like, everything gonna be Irie. And they go, yo, motherfucker, I'm from Chicago.
I'm from Chicago.
Everything gonna be Irie. I be from the next place. Yo, motherfucker, you better get out of my room. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I'm about to show you that next place with my fist.
My mama Jamaican, nigga, you got to be crazy. Matthew Q with $5 says, Aaron, I am glad you have accepted your role as the spokesman for Johnny's Gorilla Jizz Milk, and I also am taking a second job on as a delivery driver for said product. It really shows your character. I'm not becoming a Jizz Milk truck driver. That's not what I'm doing. This rumor.
No, you're running the business. He's apparently doing the truck driving.
This rumor that I'm going to do anything involving Gorilla Jizz Milk other than being a silent investor. Disgusting to me.
A silent investor, but a very, very vocal consumer.
Carlos. By the way, that puts a 70.
I'm going to kill him. Fuck yeah.
I be going to that next place.
He be choking on the jizz.
Oh, man, I'm so busy today. I knew you were jizzy. I said busy.
Getting jizzy with it.
Oh, God damn it. We are not going to do jizz puns in songs and movie. Bridge on the River Jizz.
You and me shooting jizz in the dark.
Taking care of jizzness. Why am I sitting here insulting myself? Why am I engaging in my own bit? We're not, I shot the jizz and the jizz won. Ooh, look at this. Kristi Noem is going to be named to the Trump administration.
Oh, there's a shock. Not.
Somebody texting in, Aaron gets his Amish milk right from the bull. Oh, I'm starring in a new movie, Johnny.
What's that?
There will be jizz, according to Eagle of America. There we go.
Drainage.
Drainage, Aaron. I drink it up. I drink it up from the blood of lambs. I drink your jizz shake.
Nobody clip that.
You have a jizz drink, and I have a jizz drink, and you have a straw, and I have a straw, and my straw goes over into your jizz cup, and I drink it up. I drink your jizz. I drink your jizz, Eli. Do you think when
Eli just stood there?
You think when the idiot who started that fake rumor started it, do you think he knew that I just embrace it and make it funnier than he ever could?
No.
He doesn't.
I think if he had, he would have just looked at you and said,
"Is your mouth all glued up with conny juice? I asked you a question."
And you'd be like, "No, it's jizz. It's jizz. It's totally jizz."
Somebody too, jizz up. Come on, get down with the jizzness. Oh, did you know I'm starring in a new Tom Cruise remake?
No, what's the remake?
Yeah, Risky Jizzness.
Risky jizzness, huh?
Helgi, I've got a new song. Jizzness, take the wheel.
Oh, no.
Take it from my mouth.
Baba Shop, there is no jizzness like show jizzness. Oh, no.
Das Optic Nerd says I'll be starring in Come and Comer.
Oh, no. He's going to be in The Passion 2, The Second Coming.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says that guy thought he was smart, but has yet to realize Aaron has no shame.
Don't worry. He'll come to that realization eventually.
Jay Brock Contrarian letting us know that I've got some serious spunk.
The point is, a lot of people have tried to take Aaron down, but every time they do, he just takes a whack at it and he's right back on top.
I drink it up. Here's a reference he'll understand. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my child. All right. King Kong Dong says Aaron's the star of the new movie Kong Skullfuck Island.
Fucking Jesus. Of all the movies there's like, dude, where's my jizz? Like that,
the Jizzard of Oz. The Jizzard of Oz.
Wedding jizzers.
Wedding jizzers. Spooged instead of Scrooged.
Oh, no. Oh.
Fauci's Pangolin says, for the holidays, Aaron likes to watch 'Twas the Night Before Jizmas. This is fucking disgusting. I want you guys to know you should be fucking ashamed of yourself.
He later switched that movie out to it's a little touristy, but it's the what is it? The Nightmare Before Jizmas?
Oh, are you fucking up?
Nightmare Before Jizmas. I was making sure he didn't say the Nightmare Before Jizmas. He said 'Twas the Night Before Jizmas.
'Twas the
Nightmare Before Jizmas is
Look,
the one
if we're gonna do jizz humor
Jerk
on
Skellington.
If we're gonna do jizz humor on this program, we got to make sure it's right.
Yeah. We don't want it to come prematurely.
One person, the Grinch that stole Jizmas.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Fanatical Bucks fan says I'll be starring in Edward Jizzerhands. Dukes of Jizzard. Okay, that's a bit. We're reaching.
That's... Yeah.
Zedman builds 3 men and a little jizz. You know, you don't even have to change the name of this next movie. Twister.
Now it's just Naked Twister.
Oh, boy. King Kong Dong. Avatar, The Last Jizzbender.
Now, see, this is the thing. I've seen that show, and so now I'm picturing a jizz bender, and I'm hating myself for it.
Helgi says, somebody once told me the world was gonna jizz me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Chevy fan, no country for old jizz.
Because it's all dry and crusty.
I sit there at the gas station. I tell the gas station, call it. What I need to know what I gained, what I stand to win. Everything. You stand to win everything. Now call it. He doesn't know that I'm going to drink his jizz if he calls it wrong. He goes, well done. Don't put that in your pocket. It's your lucky jizz quarter. If you put it in your pocket, it'll get mixed up with all the other coins and become just a quarter. Which it is. Jizzle all the way, says Richard Head. Oh, they're saying it has to be no cunty for old jizz.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Probably a little better.
Jurassic jizz just sounds like a lot.
That's a load. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, "Twas the night before Jizmas when all through the house all the creatures were coming in Aaron's mouth."
We need to make this book. Who's going to do the illustrations?
Oh my God.
Jason
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes none of the jizz would get in Aaron's hair.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh.
The presents around the tree topped nice with a bow, on the off chance that Aaron was there to give one final blow.
Eagle of America with $2 says the wild jizzbot. Atomic Ray in the chat says, I do wish the Clippers would put out these clips more than the drama. If the Clippers don't clip this segment out, they're fucking retarded.
Yeah, we've literally been sitting on jizz for how long?
And you don't want to sit on it. You want to be slurping it.
Right? It's going to glue my ass to the seat if we don't move soon. It's just seeping out back there.
Jesus Christ. I'm just reading some of the shit that's coming in from the
His fellas.
So, one of the Aristococks writing in, give me the jizz, Lord. Give me the jizz so I can get out of here. What is this on?
It's come to this.
Aaron plays the pole-smoking Tin Man in The Wizard of Jizz. I think it's the Jizzard of Oz we've settled on, but...
Yeah, Jizzard of Oz is way better.
Oh, my God.
I'm just reading the chat now and laughing my balls off.
Elza Belza says Clippers don't care about the fun stuff. They will. They're gonna go ahead and clip this one. By the way, you guys are $70 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Run it down to 0. I don't want to leave. I want there to be more.
Yeah, you want the jizz bit to keep coming. I get it.
I've always known that you can't stop it. Zenman Build says, Aaron, you missed my $5 again. Oh, he left a YouTube link. All right. Thank you, Zenman.
Now, there was
oh, no. What is this going to be? This better not be jizz related.
Now, there is a problem with pikeys or gypsies.
What you doing, Potter? Get out the way back.
You can't really understand much of what is being said.
You tell me.
Oh,
Come back,
Brad
Catherine. Mr. O'Neill. Fuck, man. Tell me, Mickey.
It's not Irish. It's not English.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what is McCandis with the horses, you know?
It's just pikey.
Fuck me. Just look at the size of it. How big are you? Hey, kids. How big is he? He's a big man, that's for sure. Hey, man. Come on, look at the
Is
size.
this sped up to avoid copyright?
Hopefully.
Yeah, because it sounds like everyone's on helium.
Yeah, and either way, it's funny. The accent is very accurate, but yeah, pikey.
Yeah, Brad Pitt's accent's fantastic, of course, especially Lieutenant Aldo Rain. But yeah, that one seemed sped up. It was a little weird. Thank you, Zen Man Builds. I'm sorry I missed that. Oh boy. Das Optic Nerve. I'm in a movie called The Jizz Singer. Here, I got a movie that we can be in, Johnny.
What's that?
Black Snake Jizz.
Normally, I thought you wouldn't participate in such a thing.
Toad Climbs Mountain says, a night's jizz.
Oh, jeez.
King Kong Dong, Harold and Kumar go to Jizz Castle. J. Brock Contrarian, a band I could have performed in, Parliament Spunkadelic.
Oh, no.
Trump 45 one banned me, Pretty in Jizz. Jizz on a plane. Jizz plane. All that jizz instead of all that shit. Brad Pitt saying grazie is one of the funniest lines of all time. I prefer when he goes grazie. That's funny, but buongiorno is also good. Or when he says gorlami like 3 times.
Gorlami.
Gorlami. The guy who speaks no Italian fucking drills it. Dominic DeCoco. Perfect. Bravo. Oh, shit. All right, guys. Helgi says Lemony Snicket's in a series of unfortunate loads.
Oh, no.
All right, from now on, we got gold here. Well, it's off-white, but we've got gold here, and we're $70 away from our goal. I say that if you want more jizz jokes, you contribute to that goal. We'll knock it out, and we'll all have a great time.
Yeah, if you want more jizz jokes, keep the support coming.
What he said. What he said.
Raiders of the Lost Jizz. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is.
Make him knocked out the goal for it. You guys have been killing the last hour for us, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about something that's completely unrelated to anything going on in my life. Let's talk about addicts treating their kids like shit.
Okay, good.
Juniper Bryson. See, I'm talking about Juniper Bryson here. That's who I'm talking about. A 21-year-old Texas woman was taken into custody after allegedly posting on Facebook to sell her newborn baby to the highest bidder. What kind of fucking drug addict retard would commit an open felony live on social media? Juniper Bryson.
Did Owen Benjamin make an offer? That's all I'm asking.
I got bad news. No, Owen Benjamin did not make an offer.
Oh, boy.
Actually, you know what? Judging by the face tattoos, could have made half an offer.
Look, I'm going to say this, though. Maybe her offering to sell the kid isn't really a bad idea. I mean, whoever is going to pay for it obviously has means. I guess. She doesn't look like she's going to be a good mom.
Marble Arms with $5 says $5 more for the pizza bit. Pizza bit? Thought we were doing jizz bits. Have I been getting punked this whole time? Spam a lot with $2. Thank you, buddy. I cannot put that one up on the screen, but I appreciate your $2 contribution to the program. Hulkamasha Baby becoming a member for 30 months says, my father said, stop stalling and swallow the fucking load. I don't think that's the line.
I should have remembered the jizz. Oh, you should have.
$65 away from banging out today's goal and making it jizz victory all over the place for the toe. Thank you, guys. Very, very much. So
the best morning ever.
This is what the OGs call old school steel toe.
Yeah.
I believe the OGs call this
sore from laughing.
And by the way, I think this is we can almost credit MGD. If we knock out today's goal, I think MGD deserves the credit because MGD is the one who said that the OGs are going to fade away and they're not going to support the show. And the OGs, you know, we got to only cover drama because the OGs aren't going to get our backs. So I think we're $60 or so away from having to owe a big thank you to the 4D chess of MGD. What is this? Oh my God. Wow. I was sent something by SP and it just had a lot of music and singing on it.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it had a lot of jizz on it.
A lot of jizz, yes. Always got to wipe that broad down, you know. With my tongue. No. Lab Glass with $2 says new TV show, Spunked.
But
Thank you very much. What is it? 60? Yeah, 65 away from today. There's the links in the chat. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to get back. If you've got more puns, we're definitely going to come back to them. Back to the crazy white bitch trying to sell her baby on Facebook. Bryson was booked into jail on Wednesday, October 30th, and is being held in Harris County Jail with a bond of $30,000. Bryson was facing financial problems along with dealing with drug abuse.
Oh, you don't say.
I don't believe this.
What?
This doesn't.
Tell me that scrawny chick looks like she might be on something and not.
This doesn't make any sense. Oh, my ex-wife looks terrible. What? I got two of them, so you never know which one I'm talking about.
Right.
Only one can put me in jail. She also reached her family members in September 2024, where she revealed her inability to care for her newborn baby. Bryson also stated that the baby would likely test positive for drugs as per her situation. That's okay. Just go online and lie and deny it. You'll be fine. Her need for money to secure housing, find employment, and possibly regain custody of her older daughter was noticeable. Her plea was not just for adoption. It was a request for financial compensation too. Dude, this is how bad addiction gets. Like, people literally will sell their fucking baby because they just want to be high.
Yeah, and she's saying that the money is going to go towards eventually, like, getting herself in a situation to get her older daughter back. Yeah. I feel like, one, why do you have a second daughter? Right. You can't take care of one. It's just one of those things I don't get where, as a society, we don't punish people for the idea of like, hey, you have one child you can't take care of. You know what you should do? We should allow you to have more.
This is how you know you're growing up. I think when you stop becoming a libertarian on a lot of shit. I know in the last year or two I've kind of grown up and been like, okay, the libertarian shit is great in theory, but it just doesn't work. Like the idea libertarians have that, oh, we can legalize cocaine, we can legalize heroin. It's victimless. It's not victimless. Cocaine and heroin.
Some people can't hold themselves back from that stuff.
Right. And I do want to throw people in prison for it because look at this woman. Selling a baby online. You know, if she sells that baby online as a kid, that kid's going to be trafficked.
Right. And I'm sure she'll totally use that money to improve her life.
Yeah, right. So, no, this woman needs to go to prison. She is a danger to society. There are victims to her crime. Oh, she had heroin or she had meth or whatever. Oh, it's victimless. No, it's not victimless. When she's already lost one kid and the other kid she's trying to sell on Facebook to God knows what kind of creep is going to buy it, and you know she'd sell it for like $1,000. That's not a victimless crime. So you got to get over this edgy libertarian take of like, we should legalize all the drugs. No.
Didn't we try that experiment in Portland, guys? How did it go?
Right. Didn't they back off of that? Like,
oh yeah,
within a year?
Hard.
Because it was like
psychedelics, this time around, right? They put like legislation and rules in order to once again criminalize drug use.
I mean, it's and it was less than a year, though, wasn't it? Like, it was real quick. They turned it around.
Yeah, it was a very, very fast turnaround. I don't know the exact time frame, but they very quickly realized, oh, the junkies won't stop doing the drugs if you just make it completely open to them.
Spamalot says, Monty Jizzathon and the Holy Jizz or Jizzy Grail. Well, you got to pick one, Spamalot, but thank you.
The Life of Jizz would probably be better.
Life of Jizz, yes, of course. By the way, if you check the Rumble chat, they are still going
very big into that.
They're still just fucking going hard in the paint.
Is that what we're calling it?
Paint? On the jizz jokes. $65 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions to our program. Bryson mentioned needing money, just enough to move into an apartment so I can work a job and get my daughter back, or a cheap down payment, or any car to get to different places to DoorDash. Nothing crazy at all. So she's on fucking drugs and driving for DoorDash? I'd like to see her rating.
The weird part of I'm going to sell one daughter to save the other.
Real Sophie's
Choice style.
Sorry, Sophie's Jizz.
Oh.
On September, I'm sorry, I stepped all. We were both thinking Sophie's Choice at the same time.
Yep.
On September 22nd, Bryson posted in a Facebook group headed birth mothers looking for adoptive parents, which indicated her willingness to adoption. Bryson presented herself as she was seeking a home for her child, but her private messages revealed her intentions. She was willing to negotiate the adoption for financial support in return. Few adoptive families responded to her post, unaware of her demands. Investigators found that Bryson had conversed with at least 7 different people regarding the adoption of her newborn. Among them was a same-sex couple from Louisiana who drove overnight to meet Bryson in Houston. Bryson asked them for $25 for food, which they provided. However, her demands escalated when she requested them for $150. The couple felt frustrated and deceived and decided to return home. If the baby wasn't worth $200 to them, then screw all, said Bryson. She was going to sell her kid for $200.
I did a story about people like trying to sell a kid for like a couple $100 in like a case of beer, and somehow this is worse.
Throw in a case of beer, huh?
Right? Yeah, they wanted a case of beer.
That's a very strange. Fucking can't you just ask for $225?
Yeah, I don't know.
To get your case. Well, you know what? Again, if people who sold their babies were financial geniuses, I guess we wouldn't be in this position, would we?
They don't realize the value.
Right. I think I'm going to skip this. A media pile-on over Trump win and Joe Rogan effect as a demand for surrender. I don't really care about it. We can probably skip this one. It's just Tommy Christopher of Mediaite and him being like, oh man, it's, stop saying that we need to go on Rogan. Stop saying that, this is the problem or that's the problem. Like, the Democrats have this weird thing where they are just obsessed with blaming everyone but themselves for this election. Yep. They don't want to say that, we failed to embrace new media, so that really fucked us. Like, the 76-year-old candidate ran the youthful campaign.
Well, and he even admitted because he listened to his fucking son.
Right. And I finally saw an article yesterday where Barron Trump was given credit for Trump getting elected.
Nice. Donald Trump said that Barron kept telling him where to go and who to speak to.
And fucking Barron Trump listens to a pretty good roster.
Did it work? It looks like it did.
Barron listens to a pretty good roster of podcasts because they got his dad winning. That's for sure. Oh, by the way, yesterday, last night at about 6:30, the word came down officially that the Republicans had taken control of the House of Representatives.
Again, another win for racist misogyny.
He's got it all now. He's got the House. He's got the Senate. He's got the presidency for at least 2 years. They're also trying, Democrats are trying like hell to ask Sonia Sotomayor to step down so Biden can replace
because they
her.
want to replace her real quick before Biden's out of office.
It's really shitty because, like, basically what you're telling Sonia Sotomayor is we think you're going to die.
In 4 years, or that you won't last 8 if we don't win the next election. We're totally boned, so let's replace you now.
That's just it. They're basically going, look, we're not so sure that you're not going to die. So therefore, why don't you just quit? It's just a weird, it's not the way to ask people to do what you want.
Look, I'm a little worried you're not going to live long enough for me to push my political opinions. So can we kick you out of your job as a constitutional law judge to get someone in there who's a constitutional law judge, but also leans my way?
Pretty much. Yeah. Can we kick your old ass out so we can get Kamala Harris in there?
As a judge? No.
Yeah. That's
God, no.
Oh, you didn't know that part? Yeah. They want to put her in.
Oh, fuck that noise all day.
They want Kamala Harris.
This lady was too stupid to be president. I don't want her being a goddamn Supreme Court justice.
They want her to be a Supreme Court justice. What can I tell you? I'm sorry. They want this bitch in the halls of power one way or the other. Oh, by the way, I think we barely clipped 900 people at our peak this morning. And do you want to know why, Johnny?
Well, it couldn't possibly because Meme Copium is live.
Fucking Meme Copium with 2,000 people watching them. Did we? Hey, ask me if we got over 1,000 yesterday.
Did we get over 1,000 yesterday?
Sure as fuck did.
I wouldn't know. I wasn't here.
Ask me if we got over 1,000 today.
Do we get over 1,000 today?
Nope. Guess what else happened right at 6 o'clock when we started?
I showed up.
But, well, yeah, that too. It's all your fault.
Yep.
Meme copium, grabbing those 200 steel toe listeners at a time. That dirty fuck. That's okay. It's on them. They missed all the fucking jizz humor that we had today. All right, boys and girls, we got a half hour left in today's regulation. Let's knock out that last $65 in today's goal. We are almost there. Everybody team up. We'll knock that out in no time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. One more push, just like a baby being born, and it's another win for the toe, and we maintain our perfect week. Are you ready to fall in love with a Pennsylvania voter named Matt Wolfson?
Does it have to be a guy?
You're going to like him.
Meet a lady. All right, let's meet Matt Wolfson.
He works in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
He's a construction worker. And
blue collar guy.
He wrote a big spiel on social media as to why he voted for Donald Trump.
Okay.
Would you like to read it?
Yes.
All right, here you go. In Scranton on Wednesday, Matt Wolfson, 45-year-old former construction worker, looked around at poverty in the Rust Belt city and thought the nation needed a change in leadership. Wolfson said he didn't love the dictatorial aspect of Trump's personality, but thought it could help keep the country out of wars and maybe bring peace to some other conflicts, including Ukraine. Now, so far, that sounds just fine, right?
Yeah, it sounds completely reasonable.
Pretty reasonable. So this Matt Wolfson guy, he's got his shit together. He's got a cogent train of thought as to why he voted for Trump. He's good and bad. People say he's a dictator. I believe that. I consider him like Hitler, but I voted for the man. Now, wait a minute. In this guy's defense, he's good and bad. People say he's a dictator. I believe that. I consider him like Hitler, but I voted for the man. He didn't say, so I voted for the man.
Right. He just says, but I voted for the man.
But, meaning he's not thrilled that this guy is Hitler. But he voted for him. I mean, what if that was like how Hitler won in Nazi Germany, though? Like in Germany, everyone was like, look, I don't like that this guy's Hitler, but
I voted for him.
I voted for him anyway. You know, he seems like he's got a lot of this strength that we need to carry this country back to what it needs to be.
Look, I was at the beer hall, and I got to say, did the guy seem a lot like Hitler? Totally did. But I'm kind of on his side. I'm sorry.
He's got Jewish family members, so I think we're going to be fine on this one. Yeah, he definitely. A lot of people were tweeting about this yesterday going, this is MAGA in a nutshell, fucking this, that, and the other thing. And here's my problem. Like, the election's over. So your time to like clutch your pearls and go, oh my God, this Hitler talk. Like, you tried that already. It failed. Like, you tried to go with the, oh my God, look at all this Hitler shit that's going on. It didn't work out. It's time to move on. It's tried to, you know, what this last election proved is that people need more than just the other guy's a piece of shit.
Right. And those people got that message delivered to them. And in a rare turn of face, they went, oh, it's not our fault at all. All these people are misogynist racists.
That was exactly it. All right, guys, what'd you learn from this election? That people are full of shit and we're still awesome? Okay. Some people would consider that a denial, but you know what? I trust that you guys will figure it out.
You'll learn.
Dude, I just went into the Rumble chat.
Yeah, I know. They're still going. They're still going.
They're the best, man.
It hasn't stopped for a second.
It
just keeps moving.
I never realized how many movies and songs there were.
That could have so easily get turned that way.
I never realized. Like, we've started a whole Twitter trend just with our Rumble chat. Like, if all our listeners would have been tweeting these, like, replace a movie word with jizz, we would, like, Steel Toe would have had enough of these to make it trend on its own.
Dude, we're going to end up creating a whole page on Kiwi Farms and just be movies that could be turned into jizz.
You know how mad the Kiwi Farms people would be if that became they'd be like, guys, get the fuck out of here, new fish.
Would they be pissed about that, or would they like? Again,
I don't think they'd want to play that game.
Can't you just move to a different page that's doing the stuff you want? Just let the jizz people have.
Oh,
their jizz?
you could have a jizz page.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way, the only people that deal with it are the ones that come there by choice.
Well, then I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
Atomic Ray with $1 says, Jay, I have a feeling there's going to be more. All right, Eagle of America, the Man-Jiznian candidate is a little far afield. It's a little out there. Atomic Ray with another $1. Says I.
Okay.
You want to sit around and wait for this one?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what he's putting together. It's like a speak and spell.
Let's see.
Holy shit, those shorts.
You don't like these shorts?
I just wasn't expecting them.
No?
Some awfully white legs for 9:30 in the morning.
You want me to pull on my shorts a little bit? Pull them down a little. Not show so much skin on this program. Speaking of jizz.
Yeah, dude, everybody's going to start coming.
McBuster, enemy jizzed on the gate is not even close enough for that to
enemy
be a
jizzed
thing.
at the gate.
Oh, look, Atomic Ray with another $1. It's a Z.
All right.
So let's see these rumble rants. J, I, Z. You know, if these were $5 at a time, we'd really be super close.
We'd be knocking this out.
Somebody wrote in Goodwill jizzing.
Saving Private Jizz.
For me. Goodwill jizzing. Oh, Atomic Ray with another $1. Who would have thought, Johnny?
It's another Z.
It's another Z. Let's put it all together. Atomic Ray with $4. J. I. Z. Z. Oh, that spells jizz. What a hilarious misunderstanding. $60 away from today's goal. Grand Poobah with $10 over on YouTube. He says, greetings from Deer Camp. Have a good day. Thank you, buddy. And good luck to all the hunters out there. Stay safe, especially if you're on public land. Don't go blowing each other's heads off, please. Thank you very much for the money. $55 away from this morning's goal. I think we can finish that off. Everybody go into PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, YouTube, and Rumble. Everybody throw in a little bit, and we'll call this another win for the toe. I mean, I'm not going to read this. I'll put it up on the screen for you. Actually, why don't you read it out of the YouTube chat? Brian Landon with $1.99. I'm not going to. Oops, and I did. Whoopsie daisy. Would you like to respond to that one or no?
The simple answer is just no.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like going in depth on it, but yeah, thanks for the $1.99. No.
Gray Duckling with $5 says favorite film company, Broken Gizzard. It works. Broken Lizard, Broken Gizzard.
Yeah. I have to admit, their movie Super Jizzers was pretty awesome.
You know, you could take some movies that just have one word and you can kind of cheat that way. Remember that Ryan Reynolds restaurant movie, Jizzing?
Oh, no. Jizzing.
Remember Ron Perlman when he played that superhero, Jizz Boy?
It wasn't his best work.
No, I didn't think so either, but, you know, who am I to judge? All right, guys, we are an even 50 away from today's goal. Thank you for making this an easy one. I got to say, begging to a minimum today after that MGD rally that we went on. So thank you guys very much for that. Let's finish off that last $50 and call it another win for the toe. You know how we talked about all the money that the Kamala Harris campaign spent on celebrities?
Yeah.
I have breaking news. It's just been found out that Megan Thee Stallion, who I think if you take a look at the exit polling, had a huge influence on this election.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people have said, well, I voted because of Megan Thee Stallion. Well, Megan Thee Stallion was paid $5 million by the Harris campaign. $5 million. And why?
Hey! 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 Yeah! Body crazy, curvy, blazing.
if you like this shit, if you like this music, and dude, I grew up listening to hip hop, so it's not like a black hip hop thing.
It's just shitty.
It's just shitty. Corn Dip, thank you for the $1.99. The answer is I don't know what that means. It just sucks, man. It's just fucking terrible music.
There's nothing like creative to it, and there's nothing like interesting about it. It's just the same noise over and over. This is one of those things where I'm like, why is she, like, I get she's attractive, but like yada 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 yada,
like everything else. White women ruin everything. And in this case, white women ruin hip hop. Because when women start liking it, the studios demand you make music for white women. And white women like brain dead, retarded shit.
That they can just get on the floor and shake their ass to.
And it's like, if
I want you to respect me as a person.
The more white women get into hip hop, the less you're going to have Mos Def, Nas, Talib Kweli, people like that. And you're going to
get Drake.
You're going to get Drake. You're going to get Megan Thee Stallion. You're going to get people like that. You're not going to get
Cardi B. Like, you're not going to get, well, you're going to get Cardi B.
You're going to get Cardi B, just maybe not the personality. I love Cardi B's personality. She's like, she's dumber than a bag of hammers.
How much did they pay her? If Megan Thee Stallion got $5 million, how much did they pay her for her crappy endorsement? Because she's the one who gave an endorsement where the teleprompter broke, so she just sat there for a while until, like, just kind of fucking around until they gave her her phone so she could read it. And it's the most, like, disimpassioned, like, we got to do this, y'all, because, like, things is bad. And it's just, she's scrolling through her phone to read her statement. It's just really...
That's really... Yeah, I saw that. And then she made... like a video telling people to go fuck themselves. Did you see that one?
No.
Oh,
I want to see that one.
Here, Cardi B, Kamala phone. Oh, yeah. She did not care for people telling her that it was unprofessional that she used her phone. Oh, shit. There was a TMZ video about it.
I found it surprising.
Oh, here it is.
She's literate.
This is it.
Hard, bro. I work so hard on my speech. And a lot of y'all talking about like, oh, why are you reading it from a phone? Bitch, I had to write that shit down because I had to make, bitch, I'm 32 years old, bitch. And I have 3 kids. My mind be fucking raising all goddamn day, bitch. Like, it's like sometimes, bitch, I be arguing on my shower, like fucking rehearsing what I'm gonna tell niggas when I see them. And you know what? I forget what I be telling them. I'm like, damn, I was in the fucking shower for 30 minutes. I was gonna say to this motherfucker, but you know what? Then when I be in face to face,
I was in the shower for 30. You were yelling at a guy for 30 minutes in the shower?
In your head?
I would hate to be chastised by Cardi B. You got to make plans.
This is the weird thing I've got for this. So, like, you're telling people, like, hey, you don't understand. I couldn't remember that shit. It's like, right. So you really meant it?
I yelled that shit in the shower.
I be forgetting.
I get why you had to write it down so you could utter a sentence without the word bitch in it. That's the one part that's surprising. Like when she's talking, in fact, you don't need to justify that. You all can play about my phone, bitch. You have to understand, bitch. If I don't have my phone, bitch, I'm going to say bitch every word, bitch.
Listen, all right. Welcome to the rally, bitch. I love y'all, bitch. We going to take this shit down in Pennsylvania, bitch. I got to tell you right now, all my niggas in North Carolina, we got to vote for this shit, bitch. We got to do this shit. Like Kamala's like, no, that's okay. We got it. No, shut the fuck up, bitch. I've been talking right now. I stood in the shower for a half hour yelling at your bitch ass if you was trying to interrupt me. That's rude as fuck. You shouldn't be president. I'm going to vote for Trump. It's like,
I don't like Eric Adams, bitch. He be doing all this stuff that's making things hard in New York, bitch. So let's vote for Kamala, something different, bitch.
I don't know if it was smart for us to give a shitload of money to Kamala Harris. She seems to just be yelling bitch the entire time. This isn't working out on our behalf. Mr. Approachable with $2 says, I thought the Jizzbusters franchise was amazing until they tried to make a version starring all kids. $50 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. We are $50
I thought
away.
he was going to say all women, and I was like, okay, funny. And then left turn.
Yeah. It's called misdirection. All right, we got about 15 minutes left in regulation. Let's knock out this last $50. You can either do it on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo all in one shot, or we can all do it $5, $10 at a time. Your guys'
We can do it together.
We can come together for that right now over me. Come together right now into me. Wait, what? No, that's
I
not
just
how-
realized I can't get up fast enough. This'll work. I can't run away. So this is the closest I get.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Keep it coming. We've only got 50. Keep it coming. We've only got $50 left until we do overtime. Thank you. Tony Hinchcliffe had a chance to.
How's he doing after calling Puerto Ricans a floating island of garbage?
You know, the thing about the Tony Hinchcliffe floating pile of garbage thing was Trump won Puerto Ricans.
Oops.
Yeah. And do you know why Trump won Puerto Ricans?
No.
Because Puerto Ricans believe that Puerto Rico is a floating pile of garbage. Don't you hate this when you have to screw your microphone back in?
Yeah. You have to use a little tiny Allen wrench to get the thing on the underside, because it's adjusting your mic's position while it's hanging down like that. It's slowly unscrewing the mounting screw in your bracket there. So you got to get the Allen wrench in there and torque it up. It's a real pain in the ass to do.
It was nice and easy. Chevrolet JB with $2 says, I got it. Johnny started milking gorillas to keep up with Aaron's jizz intake. Crowder wears panties with $5 says, I'm going to come.
It's the name that did that one for me.
$45 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Thank you guys very much. We're inside of $50. You guys are the absolute best. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, I'm having so much fun today. I forgot that after the show's over, I got to go put my nice clothes on. Got to go head over for some appointments. Got to take
Some
my
jizz sales. Dude, they're moving through. They're still doing the jizz stuff, but then randomly, Hobo Chili Recipe, just Gregory Pecker.
I like Gregory Pecker. That's a good one.
Just didn't expect it.
I like it. Oh, Elzabel's a Forrest Gunk.
Oh, Forrest Spunk.
Oh, Forrest Spunk you could have gone with as well. All right, let's do the Tony Hinchcliffe
Jizzy.
Let's do the Tony Hinchcliffe update. Then we'll see if we can rattle the cans to make 45 measly bucks and call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys for getting that. This, honestly, today was a perfect goal day. We got to finish it out. If we finish it out, today was a perfect goal day.
It was a perfect goal day. So let's just end here and just
No. It's almost a perfect goal day. Comedian Tony Hinchcliffe stood firm. God damn it.
It comes back to jizz.
Against the wave of backlash that came from his controversial jokes at Donald Trump's Madison Square Garden rally. At the October rally, it's so fun to read this quote in print, by the way. Hinchcliffe made reference to Puerto Rico as a, quote, floating pile of garbage, and made other jokes about black people and the Latino community. And again, that is the Trump administration or the Trump campaign's fault. You booked an
They didn't realize who they got.
You booked an insult comic who does racial material. And then you got mad when the insult comic did racial material. While Trump tried distancing himself from Hinchcliffe, Democrats used the speech as an example of how racist and bigoted the rally was. A day after the rally, Hinchcliffe opened his live show, Kill Tony, with a monologue reacting to the outrage. Now, wait a minute. I thought Kill Tony was on YouTube.
Yeah, I thought it was on YouTube, but
Mediaite is fucking lazy.
So do we have a clip of this monologue? I'd like to see it. I haven't looked into it.
I'd rather just watch the thing.
I'd like to see what Tony said. Honestly, I want to know if he's if it's just me reading into it, or if he literally made that joke about the fact that, and a lot of people, especially on the left, aren't really talking about this. There's a huge garbage crisis with the island of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And so that's where I thought that's where that joke came from.
They literally do have a floating pile of garbage in Puerto Rico.
And they've known about it since 2016.
Here we go. I think this is his first show since the Madison Square Garden.
Since the moment?
Thing.
Yeah.
Last night, guys, hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, last night I gave a speech. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was a speech about free speech, believe it or not. And I'm currently under attack. I'm the news. I don't know if you guys know this, but on my speech on free speech, I referenced Puerto Rico, which currently has a landfill problem in which all of their landfills are filled to the brim. I guess I'm the only person that knew about this, unfortunately. And with that said, I just want to say that I love Puerto Ricans. They're very smart people.
You know what? This was recorded before the election. So the media could have played this. The media could have played him talking about this, addressing it, because remember, they were talking about it nonstop, what a piece of shit he was, how racist Trump was. More of this fucking bias horse shit. They could have played this explanation. People could have watched it, but they're worried that they would have then lost the outrage over the Tony Hinchcliffe thing.
And it does kind of point out that, again, for all of the liberals and the people on the left, how could he say that? How could he be so insensitive to Puerto Ricans and ignore their feelings? You guys have been ignoring their actual needs for the last 4 years. So which one's worse? The people who aren't doing anything about Garbage Island or the guy that points it out?
There's a reason why they have the garbage problem. And it's because you guys haven't done anything to take care of it. All right. We're going to get to the rest of that. We're going to get to the rest of the Tony Hinchcliffe thing for overtime today. But right now, we got $45 left. I want to take these next 5 minutes to rally up, whether you're an OG or a new fag. I want you to chime in with a couple of bucks, knock out this $45 together. It's been a great morning. It's been an awesome show. We want to keep her going for another half hour. So let's knock this thing out in the next 5 minutes. Links are in the chat. You can do it via Super Chats. You can do it via Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. Let's hammer out the last $45. And again, call it another win for the toe as we head into overtime today. Again, thank you to the OGs. Thank you to MGD. We're going to see if MGD was right, if the OGs will abandon steel toe eventually, or if they will stand firm and it will not be the drama folks.
As put in a great showing so far. Just need to finish it out.
Guys have been great. And if you go in our Rumble chat, they're still going with the jizz jokes.
I don't mean to keep making puns, but it does just keep coming.
They just can't stop over there on Rumble. Let's go ahead and knock out this last 45, and we'll go into overtime with a clean slate. Zeros across the board. If we knock out this $45 before overtime starts, can we make the goal each day exclusively from jizz jokes? Someone writes in. I mean, if you all throw in $2 every time, if all of your jizz jokes comes with a contribution, I think yes, we can do it.
I mean, one jizz joke by itself won't do it, but if you put them all together, they all trickle in. It'll turn into quite a load.
If they all come together.
Right now.
We're going to be on to me. We're going to be able to knock this thing out. I want to get back to the Tony Hinchcliffe thing as well. We've also got a bunch of stories left over for overtime today. So let's go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks, and let's call it another win for the toe. $45 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. You guys, of course, the absolute best, keeping this show on the air. This little tiny radio show in St. Cloud, Minnesota, keeping it on the air the way you have. $45, it's not much. $5-10 here and there. We're going to knock this out. Vadam with $5 says Ed and Michelle wedding and honeymoon. What? Okay. Approachable with $2 says Aaron, I don't think they're going to stop beating off this dead horse today.
Nope, doesn't seem like it.
It really doesn't. We are now $35 away from today's goal. Ew, that's fucking gross.
What, the lab blast one?
Ew.
That made me think of a movie, though. Throw grandma from the jizz, or throw mama from the jizz. There we go.
We made someone very mad that we just made someone who's very desperate very mad that we've turned this into a joke. I mean, they should be. I mean, the person who did it should be used to being called out for being a liar by now, but I guess not. Approachable with $2, or I'm sorry, Lab Glass with $5 says, "Stop or my mom will jizz." Vance Rosberg with $2, Rumble Jizzathon. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, "Jack off and the beanstalk." $35 away from today. I didn't know that Ed and Michelle weren't married. That's fucking bananas.
I didn't know that either. That's weird as fuck. Also, a lot of you guys have some great winners in there. Throw some super chats with.
Throw a few super chats in there, and
now I feel like it's disrespectful to the ones who have paid, so I can't do it.
Let's do that last $35 and call it another win for the toe. 2 minutes to go in regulation. Let's go into overtime today with $0 left to go in this program. 35 is the number. Everybody throw in together, and we'll make sure that it gets knocked out. There it is. It's all pinned to the top of the page. Choose your format however you'd like, and we'll get it all taken care of. It'll all be done on earth as it is in heaven. Minute and a half to go. Looks like we might go into overtime with $35 left here. Could happen. It could happen. We've got it. Some of these are getting mean now. Somebody decided to run their mouth, and now they're just being mean to them. Oh, no. That's not very nice. 1 minute to go. Let's see if we can get $35 in the next minute. Otherwise, we go into overtime. Still looking to knock out that elusive last 35 for the day. You guys have done an amazing job. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Again, thank you guys very much. Last 35 on the way. 40 seconds left to go. Toad climbs mountains with $1. Robin Hood, Prince of Jizz. There you go. 35 away from hitting pay dirt. 30 seconds left to go. Do we have 35 coming in the last now 20 seconds of regulation? Looking for another win for the toe. And it's only $35 away. Let's see if we can do it. All right, final 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. Thank you, Buffalo Jockey. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we got to thank Buffalo Jockey for $1. Says that episode of Kill Tony wasn't put up on YouTube until last night. That's why the media didn't cover it before the election. I know that, but what I'm saying is they
knew that the clip existed.
They knew that the clip existed. They knew that the show took place, and they could have said that he said that. $1 from Approachable says, don't forget the classic like Friends with Benefits, How I Glazed Your Mother, or The Gang Bang Theory. Chucker 18-wheeler, that's not what my grandfather said. He says Aaron's a goddamn jizz baby. He said Jew baby, not jizz baby. How dare you? Thank you for the $19.99. That's from Easy Money's wife. Says, have a good day, MGD. All right, thank you very much for that one. Easy Money's wife with another $9.99 on the other side of things. That brings us down to $10. $10 away from hammering this thing out. Maybe you guys are going to do it $2 at a time. Lab Glass with $2 says Marley and Jizz.
Oh.
Marley and Jizz.
Such a nice movie about a dude and his dog.
You know, if I made up a nasty rumor about someone because I was angry and pissed off, and then that person just flat out called you a liar and then made it a funny bit on their show, I tell you what, that would make me even more pissed and desperate. It really would. All right, guys, $10 away from knocking out the rest of today. It's been a fun show, and the Rumble chat has been nothing but jizz jokes for the last hour. And I have to say, I know this is a weird thing to say, and you might only get this from Steel Toe. I'm so proud of you guys. Proud. 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 All right. Finish off that last $10 in this next half hour, and we'll officially call it Another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble
At
Rants.
this point, it's a win for the jizz.
It really is a win for bodily fluids in general. All right, so Kill Tony was doing his show, and he addressed the Puerto Rico thing. And I know Buffalo Jockey pointed out, he said, well, the media didn't report on it because he didn't upload it till last night. And it was probably because he didn't want to distract for the election.
From the election stuff?
But people were there. People probably told other people. People probably shared it on social media what Tony Hinchcliffe said about the Puerto Rico thing. All of these news agencies could have reported on it. They chose not to because...
And again, the actual situation is not new. Like I said, since 2016, they've known that they have a landfill issue and that it was going, like their landfills were going to fill in the next 4 to 5 years.
Yeah.
And that was in 2016. They made it to like 2022, 2023, and then the problem that we knew was coming showed up.
I actually think Tony kind of handles this perfect because they say he didn't apologize, but also
He shouldn't.
He didn't apologize, but he also didn't like rush to release the episode and like kind of fuck Trump over by making himself like the focal point of the whole thing. So this was actually, I think, a brilliantly handled episode by Tony Hinchcliffe.
They're smart, they're street smart, and they're smart enough to know when they're being used as political fodder. And right now, that is happening. And I apologize to absolutely nobody.
Attaboy.
Bravo.
There we go.
Not to the Puerto Ricans, not to the whites, not to the blacks, not to the Palestinians, not to the Jews, and not to my own mother, who I made fun of during the set. Nobody clipped that. No headlines about me making fun of my own mother. Perhaps that venue at that time wasn't the best fucking place to do this set at.
I mean, that's a fair point. Madison Square Garden at a fucking Trump rally where a bunch of like boomery Christians probably are. I don't know. If they really appreciate Tony Hinchcliffe's roast humor.
He did even say in the set, like, normally I don't follow the national anthem.
Right, yeah. That to me, that's kind of a Trump campaign problem.
But in any matter, to the mainstream media and to everybody trying to slander me online, that's what I do. I go hard, and that's never going to change. Who's ready for the...
He really is a dead-eyed little fucker, though, isn't he?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
He does have a creepy stare, almost Rasputin-like, this fucking guy.
Best fucking night of their lives!
Well, there you go. That's Tony Hinchcliffe addressing the Puerto Rico thing. I can see why he didn't release the episode. You know, I get that.
I mean, he didn't, like, the people like, oh, he didn't release the episode, so this didn't come out. Yeah, but, like, I and other people literally said when we saw the clips about Tony, we went, yeah, but he's drawing attention to the... Remember, the shit swastika is drawing attention to the racism. Well, he's drawing attention to the Puerto Rican garbage.
Yeah, maybe he's just raising awareness. God, I didn't know.
He's doing it without violating anybody.
I didn't understand that the media was against raising awareness. That's unfortunate. Buffalo Jockey with $1. Buffalo Jockey says the clip didn't exist online because Kill Tony doesn't allow cell phones in the audience. So the clip didn't exist online until they released the show online. That's fair. That's fair. Mussolini Dip with $2 over on YouTube says the movie about the Native American, Jizanamo. We're starting to reach now. You guys are a whopping $7 away from this morning's goal. We might do it $1 at a time today. Those are always fun. I like it when the audience does it $1 at a time. The problem with the $1 at a time one is everybody, like some asshole always comes in at the very end and goes, haha, fuck you, here's $7. And then we don't get to do it $1 or $2 at a time. So everybody throw in your $1 or $2 and we'll get that $7 all knocked out. All taken care of. All right, I got 23 minutes and then I got to get my clothes changed and I got to head out for what's going to be a remarkably busy day for yours truly. All right, let's go ahead and open these overtime stories that we've got here We got, the escaped monkeys. Stop it. We've got the escaped monkeys story in the Carolinas. I'm worried about this one. I've just got it just like gives me a bit of COVID flashbacks.
What? Why?
That's all.
They're just a couple of monkeys having a good time. But how does that give you COVID flashbacks?
Plankton with $1.99. Goodwill jizzing. There we go. Kiff with $4.99 says, play your cards right and you'll have a few civil suits to dress up for, potentially in the one suit you own. I don't feel the need to do that. I'll
use multiple suits.
I'm not gonna discuss any of that anything I'm doing or anything like that. But I don't know. For God's sake. Thank you very much for that. $4 away from today's go. Oh, wait, never mind. We're done. Gray Duckling has knocked it out. Another win for the toe. Gray Duckling writes, forgetting you told Sarah Marshall you tasted jizz. Wait a minute. You elongated the title on that one.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall's jizz would probably work better.
Now I feel like that one was cheating. I feel like that one violated the spirit of the game. Like there was a purity we had in what was going on this morning. And
God damn it, guys, these are jizz jokes, but there are rules. Integrity, please.
Where are you at on Tyson Paul on Friday?
Well, I'm probably gonna watch it from here.
No, I mean, where are you at on the fight?
I honestly, I still believe, like, I'm hoping, like, experience and knowledge and things like that are gonna give Tyson the win.
Boy,
I would like to hope that Paul isn't just gonna overpower Tyson.
I watched the
documentary on Netflix,
the Netflix 3-episode thing on it.
Yeah.
And here's what I always hate about those, whether it's HBO 24/7 or the Showtime documentaries they do when there's a big fight, or this Netflix thing.
They try really hard to make them look even.
Number one, I'm really happy that Netflix is in the boxing business. I think that's going to be really good for the sport because they're into WWE now. They're going to bring boxing in. I'm sure dude, just wait until UFC's ESPN deal comes up. How much do you want to bet that Netflix pays Dana White a fuck ton of money? Well, not Dana White. I mean, it's not Anthem Sports, whoever it is, KO Sports
right,
or whatever. TKO, isn't it?
Maybe TKO?
TKO Sports owns UFC and WWE now. At any rate, I think it's a matter of time before Netflix, it looks like they're going all in with combat sports and sports entertainment.
But they did that with movies and shows, and they just kept shooting themselves in the foot by making shows everyone really likes and then canceling them.
Maybe, I mean, yeah, but like the thing is, like, all streaming services now are making shows.
Right.
So Netflix now has to set themselves apart. So like pro wrestling, there's only really one game in town. Nobody really cares about AEW. There's WWE, and they got it. They got Raw. They got Monday Night Raw. Longest episodic television show in the world. They got this Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, and man, if that Paul Tyson fight does really well, they're going to try and bring on bigger and bigger fights.
Oh, that would make sense. It makes me sad because they had really great things like that show Chaos that they made, and then the show does great. It has a lot of viewers. It goes well, and they go, you know what? We've got a big show with big names, and people liked it. Cancel it.
Yeah, I mean,
and they've been doing that with so many shows that it's just like, I want to trust Netflix, but I've been spurned too much.
Well, they probably had to pay Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, so they had to cancel your show.
Fair enough.
That's what it was.
We can't afford not Goldberg. Fucking goddamn it. I lost his name now because you said Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and my brain went
Which
to wrestling.
one?
Goldblum. We lost Jeff Goldblum as one of the big actors in this show. We're gonna get rid of the show because we have to afford Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
So this is going to count as a professional fight. Remember there was that debate.
Oh, so this is going to be on both their records?
Remember, it was the Roy Jones Mike Tyson fight where it was labeled an exhibition, but they didn't wear the headgear and shit.
Yeah, because they didn't want anyone to have their record affected, I guess.
Right. And, well, I don't think both of them, they didn't want to license both of them. You know?
Why? Was one of them going to be harder to license? Like he might not have been in quite as good a shape? Does one of them look like maybe he's been hanging out on the couch after he enjoyed his movie credits and stuff?
Paul Tyson, will it count as a professional fight? Yes. The
easy.
Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation, which is overseeing the event, approved the 10-1 Jake Paul and the 50-6 Mike Tyson. Like 50-6 with 44 knockouts. Jesus
This is
Christ.
going to go bad for you. Like, again, I think Jake Paul is going to, like, I'm hoping, like, not like, oh, like, Mike Tyson's so badass, you know. No, I think, like, literally Jake Paul isn't as developed as a fighter as he can be yet. And I'm hoping that we just have enough experience on the Tyson side to overcome.
Here's where Jake Paul might get fucked up by Mike Tyson. And I've changed my mind because remember before I said, like, there's no way Mike Tyson wins. Like, a 27-year-old boxer should always beat a 58-year-old boxer.
Right.
Here's where Tyson might win. And watch this closely. Jake Paul, if you've watched him, has no straight right hand. He doesn't have a straight right. He wings it. He throws it wide. He comes wide with it because he thinks that's going to knock a guy out. No, you put your hips and your lower body into your right hand. You throw the fucker straight, and you can hurt somebody. You can buzz somebody. You can clip them. And then when you hurt them, you go to the body a little bit. You go down, you body, head, body, head. He doesn't have a straight right hand. And if he starts trying to throw that winging right hand, and Mike just out of that peekaboo defense just keeps that jab straight and true
him in the face, yeah, he's going to take him down.
And you get hit with that jab, you're going to move backwards. Jake Paul doesn't fight well moving backwards. If Mike can back him up with that jab, coming forward out of that peekaboo defense, and I don't know how much of that he's got left at 58 years old, but I think Mike Tyson might be able to win enough of the early rounds to win the fight. Also, Jake Paul, we've seen in his fights, get a little tired.
Yeah, he gasses.
He can gas a little bit. Look, I think Mike Tyson's going to gas a little too. He's 58 years old.
I feel like if you've watched Mike before and saw how much he moved, he's going to be almost, in my opinion, like stationary. Like he's going to be very easy to circle and very easy to like control positioning on because he's just not going to have the energy to keep moving around the ring.
Paul versus Tyson is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds. Now that's interesting because usually professional bout is 3 minutes, but they've agreed on 8 2-minute rounds. It's a minute shorter than what is typically used for a men's pro fight and is normally reserved for amateur bouts. 2-minute rounds were specifically requested by Tyson. Okay. So
that's him saying he doesn't have the gas.
Well, that's if you're in amateur fights, the referee says, how long do you want the rounds? And you say 2 minutes. If the other corner goes, a minute and a half, you know you've got him. Because you're like, okay, that guy's going to gas out. Because he doesn't feel confident going 2-minute rounds. The last guy I fought would have knocked him out in the third round. Probably would have knocked him out in the second round. But we said 2-minute rounds. They said minute and a half. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna
gas.
I'm gonna get this guy in the second and third round. And I did and got fucking robbed. And the guy who cast the deciding fucking round is now banned from boxing because they found that he was fucking around with that the scores and shit. He was benefiting certain fighters from his area, and he stole money from USA Boxing. He's been embezzling.
So he's just
funds.
a piece of shit all over the place.
Just a giant piece of shit. So he's been embezzling funds, and he's probably going to jail. Nasty business. Boxing is a crooked fucking sport, man. The people you have to watch closest, whether it's professional or amateur boxing, are the money people, for sure.
This is why I never left professional thumb wrestling. It's too dirty. You know what I'm
You were doing it for the love of the game, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, I just, and then, so the second fight, he said minute and a half rounds, and I'm like, I'm going to fuck this guy up. And then in the third, by the halfway through the second round, I'm bouncing this guy off the fucking ring post. Third round, left hook, straight right hand, dropped him. And here's what bothered the shit out of me. By the time he got up and they gave him the 8 count, there were like 6 seconds left in the round. I sprint across the ring to finish him. If I would have had that extra 30 seconds of a 2-minute round, I'd have finished him.
Done this definitively.
It would have been over. Yeah, it would have been done. But unfortunately, he was a fucking pussy, and I just got to beat him up for a couple rounds. 8 of Paul's career pro fights have been scheduled for 8 rounds, including his past 3. Paul's most recent fight, he went the 10-round distance with former UFC star Nate Diaz and won by unanimous decision. Yeah, but here's the thing. Jake Paul gassed out in that fight, and Nate Diaz almost stole that fight from him in the last couple rounds.
He just didn't get a chance to because he didn't have enough time.
They're going to wear 14-ounce gloves, which is 4 ounces heavier than the pros and 2 ounces heavier than the amateurs. So there's going to be a little more padding, and I think that hurts Tyson more than that hurts Paul.
Yeah, because he's going to have to carry those gloves. Also, you got to kind of do it that way. Like, I mean, I'm hopeful for Tyson, but let's not beat around the bush. He is like what, like fucking 70? Like, come on.
58? Yeah, he's 58.
Oh, shit, I way overestimated.
You shouldn't be, like, taking shots with 10-ounce gloves at 58 years old.
Probably
And
not.
I don't know if Mike Tyson's been doing a lot of sparring for this training camp, but I don't know. Like, I want Mike to win. I do, but I think Jake Paul's going to take it. And I think Jake Paul's going to take it by decision. I don't think Jake Paul's going to try and mix it up with Mike Tyson because, again, the last thing to go is the power. And
yeah, if you step in front of his fist, he's bound to hit you with it.
yeah, so I'm not really sure that that Mike's gonna, if Jake can dance away, if Jake can just use speed and stick and move, he can just use his jab, maybe throw some flurries at Mike, I think he can beat him.
He can wear Mike Tyson down. If he tries to fight Mike Tyson, he'll lose.
Yeah, just stay away from that big shot. That's all. We got to thank a few people here. Kiff with 199 says, do you drink lots of pineapple Celsius? #flavor. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, new Tyson game. No glass jaw Joe. New jizz chin Aaron. Plankton with 499 says, days of jizzing. Jizzman cometh. Jizz Pocolo. I am Jizz. Full Metal Jizz. I know what you did last Jizz. Free Jizz. There's something about Jizz.
There's something about Mary's jizz.
COVID crotch becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much. And hold on. I gotta reopen PayPal to see if there's a comment with this one. Because if someone's gonna drop $20 on the old show, I don't want
to
to
get everything in there.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect them and not read their comments. I know who gave it to us, by the way. I don't know if they want to stay
anonymous.
Yeah, maybe they do. Thank you, David, for the $20. You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David. I appreciate that. So that's going to put us at 175 for tonight. So you guys are already into the evening show.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much for your generosity today and your jizz jokes. Dude, Rumble chat, you have to keep the jizz bit going for the next 10 minutes. That will mean that pretty much the last hour and a half of the show, you guys were on nothing but jizz jokes.
Yeah.
That's remarkable. All right, so you're officially going Paul or Tyson?
I'm going Tyson. Again, I'll admit it's more of a want than a belief. Like, oh, Tyson's absolutely going to do it. Like I said, I think if Paul tries to fight Tyson, Tyson will win. Paul's best chance for victory is, again, just wearing Tyson down. Just fucking stay out of his range, let him kind of gas out a bit, and then you can start peppering him and move in, and then you can at least do it points-wise.
All right. Well, we have a poll. I put a poll up in the YouTube chat. Who's going to win? Paul versus Tyson. Go ahead. Let us know. COVID Crotch, becoming a member for 30 months, says, I want a jizzopotamus for Christmas. $1 from Approachable says, don't worry, Aaron. I understand you're very busy today, so I'll just push that extra overtime to next week for you. Yeah, so Approachable has been saying that we owe a shitload of overtime for knocking out all the goals for a week.
Right?
During the election show. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
We're just doing all the overtime at once then? Just like for the whole week's overtime? So you're supposed to do what? Like a 17, 18-hour stream? 19? How high does that go?
I don't know, but we did 15 and a half hours for election night. And Approachable's like, you haven't done enough overtime. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I haven't done enough overtime after 15 and a half hours.
Do you realize the imprint of my butt in this seat is never leaving now?
Do you understand I was delirious for 24 hours after that show?
It was hilarious.
Some
of us really enjoyed watching you do that to yourself. I'm sorry.
My God. And then I got a 2-hour nap in because you came in and took over.
It's a good time.
All right. Johnny, go ahead and read that headline for us.
43 monkeys remain on the run from South Carolina lab. CEO thinks they're having an adventure. Oh, boy.
What? They meant monkeys like this guy.
Yeah, but like monkeypox is going to get back out now. Like,
yeah, anytime that a bunch of monkeys escape from anything, lab, take your pick, there's usually health hazards attached to it. And this is no different. I wonder what kind of fucking crazy AIDS they gave these monkeys. Like, here's my deal. One more disease leaks from a lab. We're going back to the dark ages. We're
going back to no more labs on this shit.
No more labs, no more diseases. We're just going to, whenever a new disease comes, we're going to battle it on the fly. No more making diseases. If you're going to keep letting the monkeys out that have the super monkeypox and the super AIDS and the super this and the super that and COVID-19, which doesn't fucking exist in nature, you fucking made it and then let it out. And then the guy got reelected 4 years later anyway. Was it fucking worth it? You released this disease, you fucked over everybody, and then the guy just got right back in there.
Well, I feel like the initial release was mostly motivated by somebody else who wanted to quell just a little bit of a political thing they had in their land. But yeah, no, we totally took advantage of that to get rid of Donald Trump, and it totally worked, guys. He's not back in again.
China does have they had the Hong Kong issue going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And they have a long history of being willing to throw people under the bus for what they consider advancement.
Oh, yeah. 43 monkeys bred for medical research that escaped a compound in South Carolina have been spotted in the woods near the site, and workers are using food to try to recapture them, authorities said Friday. The rhesus macaques made a break for it Wednesday after an employee at the Alpha Genesis facility in Yamasee didn't fully lock a door as she fed and checked on them. Dude, that's all it takes.
Right?
That's all it fucking takes for fucking super polio cancer to get out and kill everyone. It's just some dipshit who's feeding the monkeys and then just doesn't pull the door shut.
I don't know why you're so worried about this. The CEO of the company even said publicly that it's totally fine. Just don't approach the monkeys and you're good.
Motherfucker, this is how Planet of the Apes starts.
Fuck that, dude. This is how the Dustin Hoffman virus movie started.
Outbreak. Yep.
Outbreak started with just one little girl who found a cute little monkey because one little dude wanted to be like, run an illegal pet running business.
Yep.
And then he got his girlfriend sick and we all started dying and Dustin Hoffman had to figure out it was airborne. And without him, we won't make it. We got to get rid of this stuff. Stop it with the monkeys.
The rhesus macaque made a break for it Wednesday after an employee at the Alpha Genesis facility didn't lock a door. They are very social monkeys, and they travel in groups. Cover up all the 7-Elevens. So when the first couple go out the door, the others tend to just follow right along.
Yeah.
Actually,
and also, I don't know if you know this or not, but animals in captivity might take the opportunity to acquire freedom if given the chance.
Westergaard said his main goal is to have the monkeys returned safely with no problems. I think they're having an adventure, he said. Yay! What have you injected them with? What are they contaminated with? Any idea? Do we know? So each of these monkeys weigh about 7 pounds and are about the size of a cat. Authorities still recommend
rip your face off.
Right. Authorities still recommend that people who live near the compound about 1 mile from downtown Yamasee shut their windows and doors and call 911 if they see the monkeys. Hey, don't worry. They're totally cool. They're fine. But if you see one, fucking call us right away and lock your doors.
Fucking don't even breathe if you can avoid it, just in case. What do these guys have? Nothing. Just don't touch them at all.
You know what I hate, though? Here's what I hate about this. Every time I lock my doors and a monkey sees me, I get this awkward stare and they're disappointed and they act like I'm a piece of shit. And I just would really like to avoid that embarrassment if I could.
So wait a minute. It's okay for me to be worried about it if I'm worried about an infection, but if I'm worried about my housing rate plummeting, that's just okay.
Quit being racist.
I need to work on that.
That's what I would say to you. Rhesus macaques monkeys can be aggressive, and some carry the herpes B virus, which can be fatal to humans. Yay! Fucking fun, which I'm sure you guys haven't mutated into some weird uber herpes.
Oh, dude, I'm dying from herpes? Yeah, you got it from macaque.
Isn't that how it always goes? Isn't that the way they say it goes? I would give them a wide berth, Cooper said. They're unpredictable animals, and they can behave quite aggressively when they're afraid. I'm proud of us for letting most of these jokes go. Proud of everyone on this program. You know what it is? Our audience is too preconceived.
Yeah, they're too obsessed with the jizz.
Yeah.
Even all of this wonderful monkey humor that they could have been going in on. No, they are still on.
Yep, they let it
Rick
all.
Buster, the jizz mooners, like they're still going.
They let it all go for the jizz. I appreciate the commitment. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, "Jizz, go away. Come again another day. Little Aaron wants to play in the semen because he's gay." It's not how the rhyme goes.
This has been the best show ever.
Has this been a good one?
Yeah, this has been fun.
And you guys made it $25 into tonight. So we
all win.
Yeah, everybody wins. Well, guys, we do have to get the hell out of here. I'm sorry. Yep. I apologize, but it is time to leave. How did that poll turn out? Let's check that out.
Let's see.
Looks like wow, 80% Mike Tyson.
Yeah, a lot of honestly, I think a lot of it is people don't like Jake Paul.
It could be.
And so it's a dislike of Jake Paul. But again, my hope is literally just that it's an experience versus a youthful exuberance thing, and which one will win out is
81-19. What we're going to end at here is 81% to 19%. Our audience believes that Mike Tyson is going to win. There we go. Guys, thank you so much. Another win for the toe, another great show. Oh, pray for me today. I'm almost positive we're going to have an evening show. Almost positive. Okay. It depends on how long I'm running around today and doing shit. I got a lot of driving. I really don't want to miss picking up my kids today, but it might end up happening because of all the shit I have to do. We'll see. Mr. Approachable with $1 says it's the final jizz down. And on that note, we're out of here. Johnny, you're going to be live at 2:00 this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Great. Everybody watch Johnny at Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Take it easy for the rest of your day, and we'll talk to you tonight.